All right, we're live. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another late night Pokemon card live stream. It's me, TCC, the host of the stream. How's it going, everybody? Hope you had a nice Sunday. I think it's Sunday night, which we make tonight Monday morning because it's 12 a.m. in the morning, unless you're in California, in which case it's still nighttime. Oh, look, Shining Legends. This is the box break that we're getting ready to go through. It's pretty pricey, $46 a pack. I know it's pretty pricey. Hopefully some great pulls in here. I'll be sad if not. There's 4 spots over here. There's a chunk of spots over here. It's about halfway done. So we'll toss that over there. What else is going on? We've got a Fossil First Edition pack break. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 spots in there. And a First Edition Rocket break. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 spots over here. So they're like both half full, which is interesting. Because I wonder if I had not offered 2 packs at the same time if we had already done the pack break. All right. Some slabs missing from the table here. We're going to have to add some slabs. What do we got? These look nice. These look nice. All right. We'll place these here. This goes in the junk box. Oh, what's this? Rocket Returns, Pikachu. Oh, there's a 10 Pikachu in here. That's kind of nice. All right, so we get some extra slabs up here on the table to make up for the missing slabs. And we could try to price them in the middle of the stream. What is this? Just a regular? Oh, it's a 1999 2000 Charmander. But it's a pity because he graded PSA 9. I wonder how close he was to the 10. Now he's got one little white dot. Yeah, okay. So he is a 9. So many of these cards came back 9. Look at this Flaffy, man. From Expedition. If that had graded 10, it'd be such an expensive card. It came so close. How much did it miss it by? I mean, looks clean on the back. Wow. So it must be something on the front must have cost it to miss it. Oh, yeah. There's a tiny little dot there. I wonder if that's what cost it. Look. Right there. That's pretty small. I wonder if that could cause you to lose a grade. Hard to say, huh? Still looks great as a 9, though. I wonder if it's worth regrading ever. You know, something like that. Maybe with another company. Maybe like SGC or something like that. I wonder if SGC would be like, that's a 10. And then you could try to sell it as a 10. It's kind of a big deal, right? Because an SGC 10 would be better than a PSA 9, that's for sure. Or even maybe like an SGC 9.5 would be better than a PSA 9. Very fascinating, right? Because people would look at it and they'd go, oh, well, maybe that's a PSA 10. So they would buy it that way. That tiny white dot. Yeah, probably. All right, get some fresh penny sleeves. I hope you guys are having a nice day. Wow, already 95 viewers. We're only 3 minutes in. That's a pretty healthy sign for the stream tonight. Hopefully no phone crash. So I hope you guys had a nice weekend. I certainly did. I did a lot of work, and then I laid around and had a big meal, and then I fell asleep, and then I woke up at the last second just before it was time to go live. But luckily, I'd done so much work before I fell asleep that it didn't matter that I didn't set up the live stream because it was basically already set up and ready to go. We've got Roaring Skies on the menu now. I got some Roaring Skies blisters, they're really unusual. I don't know how to feel about blisters, but I've been feeling like blisters have been really lucky lately, so that's why we got them. And so, yeah, if you want to try your luck at a Roaring Skies blister, there's no reserve list for them. The other thing that is back is we got actually a Sunday shipment of VMAX CLIMAX. So we have a fresh case of them. I'll give you a quick show. That's a fresh case right there. So we have a fresh case of them, and hopefully a golden card in there or 2. And hopefully, maybe a God Pack. We ran into a God Pack yesterday night. So, and by the way, we opened up 2 full cases and only found 1 God Pack. So the God Packs are working just like before. They're not guaranteed in a case. Here's Zapdos. He's the charity card. He's down to $95, everyone. Really generous of everyone who has donated. Thank you very much, guys. Of course, those donations go to you guys, the people, right? Because the card is given out to you rather than to the buyers, rather than to the people who are sending in the money, which is really nice of them. Do I accept Cash App? I only accept PayPal. All right, we get a little tag on Doug Trio. The people. Do a room tour. The room's looking a little nicer. I cleaned up a trash pile. I'm getting ready to do all my inventory, so I'm trying to sell some product in order to make the inventory less complicated, and I'm not restocking other product. And then I'm trying to get everything I have kind of like consolidated into one spot. Here you can see I've cleaned up a little bit over here. So there's been some cleaning. So that looks a lot nicer than it looked just yesterday even. All right. Which is your favorite Star Wars Galaxy pack? I got to go with the Star Wars Galaxy 1 pack. It has Darth Vader etched card, and it's got that booty card in it. Now, there are good pulls from the other two sets, too. It's just that, I don't know, I like the Darth Vader a lot. All right. So we need prices for all of these. They're all 9s. Look, this is base set 1999, 2000 as well. Did the box break go off? Not yet. We're very close. All right, we'll turn this down a little bit. I don't think my fan is on, right? Let me test it. No, it's not. So I might turn the fan on a little bit later. And, okay, and we've got a new J box up top, so hopefully that helps alleviate some of the pressure we were feeling last night. There was not enough room for all these boxes. Now, I want to mention, I can see I have a lot of messages on my sidebar. I've not answered them, so I apologize for that. And then after tonight's stream, I'm going to be focusing on shipping, so they might still go unanswered for a little while, okay? Not trying to ignore anyone. I'm just one guy trying to get all the work done, okay? All right, let's get started. Wow, already 130 people here. You guys are up late. You got work in the morning. Who's already off for Christmas? Some of you guys are probably like college students, high school students, and you're off for winter break, right? Not all of you. Some of you guys are doing like your finals. All right, I've started a fund with my wife. I'm starting to send her money for a boat, by the way. So we are finally starting to save up. We couldn't decide what to get each other for Christmas, and I said, let's just not buy anything. Let's just save up for a boat now. You know what I mean? So we've been kind of floating around, avoiding buying the boat. We want one, but it's like we don't want to spend the money on one. But so now I'm sending her money for it. All right, and where did we leave off last night? We went pretty late last night. Trying to remember who the last order of the night was. Romantic boat dates. I thought it was me, but I don't ever see it. I have to work every day up to Christmas. Bruh. Bah humbug. All right. So here's yesterday's orders. There was a Cliff Lamello, Andrew Mercer, who said ship me. Brian Betchart, who wanted 4 more Hidden Fates. I remember that. Edgardo wanted a Vivid Voltage and a Yu-Gi-Oh! Random. There was a Christopher Beltran who wanted 1 Celebration. Matt Waters wanted 3 Hololive. Where are we? Okay, so here's Joshua Fordham, and he is sending me his phone number, which I believe is for Australian shipping. But we decided, I think, not to ship right away. We have an order from Christopher Beltran for 10 Fusion Strikes. I don't remember if we fulfilled that one. Did you get the printer working? We didn't mess with the printer yet. We really can't mess with it because we don't have the labels yet. So I mean, we could hook it up and get the inks going, but we don't have anything to print on, so there's no way to test it. It's a really specific printer that just prints on these labels. Okay, so we have to have the labels arrive. Hopefully they show up like this next week. Joey Barton sent an order. 1 Hot Live Custom, 1 VMAX CLIMAX. I'll take a God Pack. I have a bag. There's still time for us to pull a God Pack out from the other case, actually. We're on the last box of the last case from the original 2 boxes. Now, we also have a 3rd case open. That's why I said that it's restocked, because it is. But yeah, actually, Joey Barton, maybe we have a small chance for a God Pack to come out of this particular box. Here's Charizard and Galarian Obstagoon. I gotta warn you guys, I'm not feeling very smart right now. My brain's really slow. I got some caffeine in the fridge. I might take another sip of that in a minute. I'm not feeling like Speedy Gonzalez. I like to feel that way. Not tonight. If you debate me, I'll lose. Sweet. And 1 VMAX CLIMAX. Oh, the Hot Live Custom. Okay, let's see what's in the Live Customs. Chug it. Oh, it's 9 SM79. That goes to Mr. Joey Barton. All right, and that is a Shining Celebi. How nice. Mr. Joey. I heard Mr. is giving the free ones. The free ones. That's right. Always handing out free ones. We understand. Well, hopefully I wake up as the nighttime progresses. Next up, we've got an order from Alexander Knudsen, who says 3 of the VMAX CLIMAX. You got it. Alexander Knudsen. The Omicron hitting? That's right. Is there any chance I can my shipping into packs? Says Toastline 10. Mr. Toastline 10, I would be more than happy to ship your cards out. There's an $8 shipping fee. And if there's anything I can help you with, just let me know. Ooh, that's the Galarian Moltres and Gloria. Character Secret Rare. That was for Mr. Alexander Knudsen. Maybe you should drink some warm milk. I need a tall glass of milk. There we are. Crobat. Have you used STG? I've never used them. I've had an SGC slab before. It looked very strange to me. I don't know if I liked it. And I don't really own any other SGC slabs. But, you know, at times like this, we're all looking for cheaper ways to grade. And I would say what I realized is that what mattered most to me when it comes to like mom and pop grading companies, I want accurate grading. If I get a 10, it needs to be a 10. And so when I send it over to cross grade with PSA, it needs to turn into a 10. So accurate grading is very important. This is a milk channel now. You better believe it. So Alexander Knudsen, you ready? I had a Professor Knut. He taught me German 1 and German 2, which were required for my degree. I didn't have to take German. I could have taken any language course. But can you believe that that was required for a degree in computer science? Like, what does that? I get that it expands your knowledge, but what does that have to do with computer science? I just want a job doing software programming. And they're like, yeah, you got to take some sort of language class. Like, the frick I do? All these software languages are in English. Bryce Parker says, when you crack my 2 Shining Legends packs, please ship all the cards. Ooh, let me write that down. All right, so it says plus shipping. Hopefully I don't forget. All right, now we've got Joshua Kim, 1 VMAX CLIMAX. I have a bag. Love your streams, man. It's been an every night thing for me now. Some people say that. Yeah, they like to tune in. They know I'm here every single time. So you never have to wonder if I'm live. I'm live. Although I will say we're coming up to Christmas, December. And I probably will take some days off with my wife, which is why we're going to need a host to fly down here to Lake of the Ozarks. And you're going to have to cover for me while I take my off days. All right, Joshua Kim. Mr. Joshua, you're probably in the Josh box. Would you believe me if I told you we have a Josh box? I've been here since Mr. had 1K followers. Tony has been here for a long time. And yeah, we started with, well, really, I was working on the TheCardconomist channel, and we had 130,000 subscribers over there. I should have never, you know what I should have done? I should have just gone back to that channel and turned it into the Pokemon card channel. Imagine getting a channel up to 130,000 subscribers just for it to die off. You know what I mean? So I regret that, unfortunately. I should have just told everyone, look, we did gaming, we're doing Pokemon now. You know what I mean? That would have been the move. But and I started a second channel, and now we're up to like 35,000. Let's see, what are we at? I want to see, because it's been a pretty long journey. It's taken us 3 years. We grow pretty slow. I think that part of the reason for that is because the Pokemon card community is a little smaller, you know what I mean, than gaming community. We're getting close to 36,000. So I want to thank all of you guys. We're at 35.7 thousand, especially Mike's side. He's been putting out the shorts, and the shorts have become their own thing. So we do, the live stream is what I do. He's doing the shorts, and people actually watch them. I think he's got an audience over there. So that's really impressive. Uh-oh, is my computer freezing? Oh, there it is. Thought my computer was freezing there. I mean, it was. All right, now we've got, that was Bryce, Joshua Kim. We've got 2 more Joshua Kim orders under the VMAX and a VMAX Snipe. So he's got 2 more. All right. It cost me like $3 in transaction fees. Once you get 1K views, how will I deal with orders? I don't know. I'll make the price of the packs $1 more, and then everyone will go, I don't want to buy those. I can get them cheaper at Walmart, which is already kind of true. All right, so what do we got? We've got, oh, Nessa. That is a snipe. You also picked up Flareon. Very nice. He's looking a little scrappy on the side. This guy needs to hit the gym. But Flareon looks great. All right. Don't forget to show off the large. Oh, right. So I didn't do that. So let's show off the large. Give me a minute. All right. And Umbreon as well. Very good. After Shiny Legends box break, can we do a box break of Team Up? Well, I could get 36 blisters together, and we could do a box break of those. I think I just threw all those cards away. I think I do have a sealed box of Team Up, but it's just one box. But I had these sealed cases of Team Up, and we've been pulling from those. It's an idea. We haven't done anything like that in a while. All right, that's for Joshua Kim. God, I love Team Up. I remember when it jumped in price from like $150 a box to like $400 a box all of a sudden. And I was like, God damn, guess I'm not restocking that. But really, I should have at that time. I didn't realize. So here's the large main list. Still a lot of room to grow. And the Sublist was reset, but nobody joined it. You know, there's a lot of competition right now on the menu for what to open. A lot of people are just opening VMAX CLIMAX right now. So everything else, like the pack breaks and the live customs and the large, have all slowed down because people just want VMAX CLIMAX for a while. You know, I should have just made the live custom boosters should have just been a bunch of rows of VMAX CLIMAX booster boxes. Anthony Haymeyer says $45 toward my Misty Slab. You got it, Anthony Haymeyer. But I guess one of the answers would be maybe I should just move faster when we stream. Not talk and, you know, all the talking I do sometimes. If we were to just focus on opening the cards, the line would be shorter because we would be moving faster. 45, Anthony Haymeyer. All right, give me a minute. So that's 179 minus 45, which is 134. And then we had 75 cents on. There you go, Mr. Anthony Haymeyer. That's updated. Oh, no, something is wrong with my... Oh, no. What is going on? There we go. Oh, my laptop's having trouble here. Okay, he also wants 2 VMAX CLIMAX. Wow, so the VMAX CLIMAX would have been sold out just in the pre-orders. I would not have had enough to cover the orders. This makes me worried because we're moving into Monday. I sure hope between Monday and Tuesday I pick up a new order of these because I think these would just last until the end of tonight, really. Mister, I love your talking personality. You bring to the table is outstanding. Oh, thank you. Here's fine. And there's a lot to talk about, by the way. There's a lot to talk about. The amount of inflation we're going through is crazy. And the fact that the government kind of hides and doesn't want to admit it is also crazy. And then also the government's solution to overspending is that they want to do more overspending with the Build Back Better bill. They're like, you know what would save us from inflation? Inflation. You know what I mean? It's like, what? It doesn't actually make sense. If we just spent more money, which we don't have, then we could finally be free of the overspending of the money. I have a bag somewhere, says Anthony Haymeyer. We're looking for it, Mr. Anthony. We'll find it. Here it is. All right. You know, the government claims that we're having like 6% inflation, but that's not true. Because one of the things I was learning about their report does not include inflation on housing prices and rent. They have a form of rent, a measurement, where they randomly call people's homes and they ask, if you had to rent a house in your home today, how much would you charge? And that's their figure for how much there's been inflation in rent. But that doesn't make any sense because they could actually just go out and find out how much the cost of rent has changed because rent is a real thing. But they avoid that number in order to make it look like there hasn't been as much inflation. And the government really prefers that because when inflation is bad, you as a politician looks bad. So they can't have that. So they create these fake numbers. The real inflation is probably closer to 15 to 20% if you included rent and the cost of a home, which people have to have, you know, because you got to have somewhere to live. Next up, we've got Isai Rivera. He says, this is a pre-order. Can I have 2 custom boosters? You got it, Mr. Isai. Mister, could we do team up from the blisters? We probably could, yeah. Here's Golurk. And... oh, Ninetales. But yeah, so they're lying about the inflation because they don't want you to feel like they're failing you as a government. But you can't buy a house like you can anymore. And the cost of rent has risen dramatically. There we go. And so they're just kind of lying to you and hoping they get away with it. Don't worry. Before they were saying, oh, it's just transitory. Don't worry, it's just transitory. Now they're saying, you know, we need to stop saying transitory. We need to remove that from our language. You ready, Mr. Trevin? 2 poker cards. I believe in you, Trevin. You're going to pick up 1. And, oh, well, you're going to get 2 Lugias, but the Lugia cards can be really good. Let's see what's in there. I love inflation, especially considering the new... what? I didn't get to see it. Look up Rule 34 inflation for more details. Oh, my God. Bing bong. Costco Pizza's here. Yay! Oh, nice, man. You got a Nido King 10 out of there. And then there's Zubat. Classic Zubat, huh? All right. That's for Trevin Kurt. Mister, I was watching a documentary about Hitler and how he had one specific guy for his arts collections. The man fled to Argentina with the ship. Oh, my God. Track him down. He's got all the art. You don't look Argentinian. You look kind of German. Where'd you come from? This guy living in Argentina. He's got like blue eyes and blonde hair. I'm from Sweden. I'm from Norway. Here you go, Mr. Trevin Kurt. I found a big Diglett in my collection, but it's not graded. And if it was, it would be PSA 6. Well, you got to get a PSA 10 or CGC 9.5 or Beckett 9.5 in order to get that biggest Diglett roll. One of the most prestigious rolls in the Discord server, by the way. Next up, we have Edgardo Cruz. He says 4 random Yu-Gi-Ohs. You got it. 4 random Yu-Gi-Ohs. 1, 2. Oops. Well, we grabbed 2 in a row. Stardust Charge Warrior times 2. There you go. That's for Edgardo Cruz. Mr. Edgardo, you like these a little bit, huh? What do we got? Where do we place Edgardo Cruz's bag? Your bag was getting a little chubby, but I don't think we placed it anywhere, right? Do we? Yes, we did. You were in an overflow. Yeah, I need some caffeine. I need some caffeine for sure. I feel terrible. Not enough time to wake up. What do you think about Russia maybe invading Ukraine? Well, Russia's just doing what makes sense. They're not afraid of the United States, and so they're just going to do whatever they can get away with. That's how it really works. And probably they figure, even if they don't invade Ukraine, they're going to get all kinds of special treatment from the EU and America for not invading. So they're just doing the smartest thing that they're supposed to do, maybe because they're actually making smart moves rather than worrying about their pee-pee or worrying about racial division and all the other things. They're mostly just worried about really important government things like, I don't know, taking land, conquest. And so, yeah, they're probably going to be given all kinds of special treatment and pats on the butt for not invading Ukraine. But first, they have to make it a real possibility that they might invade before they get that special treatment. Next up, we got Joshua Kim. He says 1 live custom booster. Here we go. Boop. Ladian. I'm sorry, Joshua Kim. He then says, do you have any free cards or packs today? Oh, let me get to... I'm going to go get the free ones out. Here you go, Joshua. But, you know, they might actually invade. I don't think that would end well for them or for most of the world. Who knows? I don't think the USA has the guts to do anything about it. It's all barking. All saber rattling, they would call it. Russia invade Ukraine, China invade Taiwan, everything is fine. Right, like, if they did that at the same time, what are we going to fight Russia and China at the same time as World War III? They don't have to worry about racial division because minorities are killed and can't speak up. Yeah, I mean, you could definitely make that argument right now. They have, like, those big imprisonment camps for the Uyghurs in China. All right, next up, we've got Irvin Nava. Hey, Mister, I'm so sad. Mew Slapaway is gone. My favorite Pokemon is okay. Box Break Legend. You got it. Here we go. Look at this Shining Legends. But I would say, you know, we treat America like it's the worst place ever. And you have these other places that are doing exactly what you just described. They crack down and make, horrible humanitarian violations. And then, we turn around and say, hey, we're best friends with you, though, right? Next up, we've got Jeff Leon, 2 VMAX CLIMAX. It just feels like our own country is not really effectual anymore. Like, what do we stand for? What do we stand for in the world? What's the goal? You know what I mean? Only a few minutes or hours with the technology. Yeah, it would probably be a short war if everyone used nukes. But this, you could probably already consider what we're doing World War III. You could say what we're doing right now is World War III. There's no violence, and it's all about political pressure. It's a non-violent, violent war. Or like the country is Belarus, and they're sending up all the immigrants up to Poland, and that's a move, isn't it? It's very fascinating because it's a political move, and it's kind of like a war move, but without shooting anyone. Crobat secret rare character card. I don't know if it was Belarus. I can't remember the name of the country. Oh look, Charizard. All right. Poland is base. Well, here in America, you would probably have to call Poland like racist or something. Jeff Leon, how could you? Poland. They erected a big barrier to stop immigration into their country, so they would definitely not make it here in America. They'd be thrown out. They'd lose their election. Next up, we got Alexander Jeremita, 2 Don Russ. I think it's fascinating that actually Belarus actually sent giant caravans over as a form of as a tactic. Let me go get some fresh boxes. I'll be right back. Very fascinating. All right, there we go. All right. Are you going to price those slabs on the table? I hope so. Here we are. Yay! We got a fresh box of beautiful Don Russ boosters. Sneep. Is the poker card worth it? I love the poker card. Here we go, Mr. Alexander. Can I slab away a VMAX box? Yeah, I suppose you could actually if you wanted to. I don't mind. Marvin Adam. Who's this? You got Drew Bledsoe? Drew Bledsoe. Dude. And Kylan Hill? Yay! How many cards have you cut? A lot, actually. We've cut a lot of cards. Mr. needs to modify his back. That's true. I want Robo back. All right, we flip this over. Derrick Henry, Michael Gallup. Ramondre? You've got Ramondre Stevenson. I got my first Funko Chase. Been here. Yo, been way too long since I've hopped on here. What's up, Griffin? How's it going, man? All right, Alexander Jeremita. I believe he started a new bag. People used to settle things back. 1v1, MW2 Rust. I almost said Monster Hunter World. Here we are. When is Mr. getting his own Funko? Pretty meh. All right, here we go. Do it. Matt Waters, 4 of the Hollow Lives. You got it, Matt. Hollow Lives been doing very well. Get equipped to blow your back out. Oh my God. All right. Sneep. And sneep. The man who lost his dating quarterback job to a Mr. Tom Brady. Damn it, Tom. God. Freaking Tom Brady. Yay! it's the Sailor Moon girl and Psychic girl and girl on a bed looking up at you. Okay, let's see. We've got German girl. Yay! Here's Nyan Nyan regular schoolgirl, maybe? I don't know how to describe her. She looks very generic. This is definitely a schoolgirl. She looks like a schoolgirl. And last pack, are you ready? You've got Pirate Girl, Dragon Girl, Sexy Waifu, Succubus Girl, Cat Girl. Oh, it's Bunny Gambling Girl. Feet Girl, oh my god. Mom, get out of here. Get out of my room, Mom. All right, here we are. Have you ever done alcohol? I've drank quite a bit of alcohol in the past, but I don't really drink it now. Mr. Matt. Yay! Alex, close your eyes, Alex. Jesus doesn't want you to see this, Alex. You need to keep your spirit clean for Jesus. Pokey Nasty says, 1 Roaring Skies. Don't open the pack. All right, but it's coming out of the blister, okay? How many pots have you smoked? 24 pots. So that's for Pokey Nasty. Man, Pokey Nasty, we don't got a lot of room on the table to do what you're asking for. It's pretty full over here. Maybe you could request something like this when you need to ship out. Here we are, Pokey Nasty. Yeah, I mean, if your bag's going to start filling up with modern... I mean, XY is probably more like vintage than it is like modern at this point. So at least that's understandable. But, you know, if we get like 5 packs in your bag, we're going to have it ship out because what you're really doing is you're holding a bunch of bulk in your bag. Next up, we got Isai Rivera. He says, I'll just take 10 of the VMAX CLIMAX. We'll need a new bag when Martyr comes up. Sweet! Banned Pokey Nasty. He's banned! What's your networks? My networks and Pokies? 15 smoochies. All right, Isai. What do you think about most of the vaccinated people being the ones to get the new variant? Sus! I've heard about this before. I've heard that even though people have the vaccine, they will actually get the COVID just about as much as people who aren't vaccinated. I've heard that before. I don't want to state anything factual about it because I'm not a scientist. But, you know, if people were getting COVID as often as people who are not vaccinated, I think that you would have to question how many times you want to receive a booster shot into your body. And if there's any negative side effects. I mean, those are legitimate questions, right? I don't know. It's an interesting dilemma. Here's Chansey. It would be great if maybe the vaccine kind of came out and just you took it one time and it was like Superman vaccine and you didn't have to worry about anything afterwards. But it's sounding more and more like you take the vaccine and you still got to wear a mask and, you know, you got to be aware of other people still. And it's almost like nothing changed after taking the vaccine. And then you got to take booster shot 1 and then booster shot 2 and then booster shot 3 and then booster shot 4 and then pretty soon booster shot 5. It's kind of a very strange looking kind of thing at this point. You know what I mean? Excuse me. How would you feel if your doctor said you already had COVID maybe 1 or 2 months ago from your blood work? Well, then I would feel like I wouldn't need the COVID shot because I'd feel like I have some immunity. I don't know if it's permanent immunity. I don't know if that's how it works. But I would feel like, all right, so I've had my flu. And if I was a bit older, I'd be more concerned probably. If I was older, I'd probably be getting all those booster shots. That is the truth. Eternatus. Less crying, more opening. My mom didn't love me. What we got here? Oh, looking like you're picking up that Charizard card in the back. All right, Leon and Charizard. Vaccine doesn't protect you from getting infected. It prevents you from going to the hospital. Yeah, I've heard that. All right, what do we got? We've got, secret rare Urshifu with mustard. You wouldn't have immunity. You would have more resistance in your body. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's what I've heard people say before. It definitely changes the definition for me though, because the way they were talking about it when it first came out, they definitely made it sound like it was immunity. Remember that? The vaccine has been proved. There were like YouTube ads and everything from the attorney general, or not the attorney general, from the I can't remember his name, but you were getting YouTube ads, and he was like, "It has been shown that the vaccine is very effective and all that." And I was like, "Okay, cool." You know what I mean? There we go. I just want to know how many total flu shots do they want us to take over time? Is there no end to it? Is it just like a booster every month? Is it like a subscription plan? Do I have to pay every month? And wow, that's a pretty good deal for the people running the vaccine corporations. You know what I mean? They're getting a pretty good deal there. They don't even have to sell it to you. The government just tells you you got to do it, and then you have to do it if you want to go out to eat in some places. All right, Isai, what a nice little box. Isai, you got Galarian Obstagoon, Houndoom, and probably your better pull is that Charizard. And then your secret rare is Mr. Urshifu. Instead of getting a full art, you got a V-Union Morpeko. So a total of 5 hits. Very nice. There we are. Like, it's a legitimate question. Like, how does it end? Do they really want people to take a booster shot like every month or two? Is that what their goal is? All right, here we are. Very nice. Now we've got Sergio Tolentino Hernandez, 3 VMAX CLIMAX. Imagine dying from COVID because you're afraid of shots. Well, some people did actually. Some people, they caught COVID after the vaccine came out, and they're like, I'll never take the vaccine, and then they died. So it's like this almost ironic kind of death. So I have watched those things, and not it's not that I've ignored them at all. I've watched them. I'd be like, wow, I could be on that list of people who looked really bad. So I've thought about that. Perception, social perception is so important. That's why we all wear clothing, right? Nobody's walking around naked outside because we all worry about how other people perceive us. Here's Malamar. Ooh. Imagine getting vaccinated if you're under the age of 40, says Bud Thompson. Well, I'm sure there's plenty of people under the age of 40 who did pass away from COVID, especially the data shows, especially if you had heart problems already, or if you were pretty overweight, you had a fair chance of having complications or even dying. But what really gets me is when they start vaccinating like little kids, you know what I mean? Like really, really young kids. Because it's not that the vaccine has 0 side effects either. Some people actually have complications, right? That's a fact. Now, it's not a lot of people, but it's like if your kid has an extremely good chance of surviving COVID and a tiny, tiny, tiny little chance of having complications from a vaccine that has not been tested over like 7 years or something like that, I don't know. I would be like, nah, it's fine. Let him get it and see what happens. Next up, oh, wait, let's put this into your bag, Mr. Sergio. We can only go off of what we're being told by like scientists and stuff like that, but they were all pretty much universally agreeing that there's more damage that's going to come to kids if you don't open schools and let kids have social interactions and let kids have experiences. And there's actually negative side effects to having to wear a mask every day for kids. Like they don't learn how to read facial expressions, and or they're like getting in trouble for not wanting to wear the mask because it's uncomfortable, so they will get in trouble over nothing. And so that affects your behavioral development as a kid. And so they wanted to open up schools, but we're so scared of it that it's like, nah, we'll keep them at home forever. And I don't know. It's an interesting stuff. We could talk about it all day. It's one of those topics. Louis Laura says 10 VMAX CLIMAX. Yay! All right. If everyone just took the damn shot, we could have gotten back to being normal faster. I just don't think that you're ever going to have that. You could have that in a sort of authoritarian regime, or maybe if COVID was really deadly, you know what I mean? What's the survival rate for COVID? Isn't it like 99% or something like that? I don't remember the amount, but it's some high amount. And so people are not going to 100% take the COVID vaccine because they don't want to be the test subjects for long-term studies on it. And so it just wasn't going to happen, in my opinion. And that's how it's worked out. But you could kind of see it coming, You could be like, people aren't going to take this, right? You're looking around going, they're not interested in this. You got a lot of people who already had COVID and they lived through it. And they said, well, I already had it. It didn't kill me. So why do I need the vaccine? So that alone is going to cause a certain fraction of the population to say, I'll pass. You know what I mean? Just like everyone doesn't take the flu shot for the cold. Do you know how polio vaccines were tested? They were tested with, I guess they were tested on people who didn't know what they were getting into, probably. Because didn't some people die from the earlier versions of the polio vaccine, and then after they figured that out, then they adjusted it? I'm pretty sure that's true, but you'll have to remind me. If I've been healthy all my life, why should I take a vaccine that I don't want? 99% because there's 7.8 billion people. Here's Umbreon. Oh, it's Melanie. Look back at the Spanish flu. Same thing. History always repeats. All right, what do we got here? Here's lovely Eevee. He's so cute. Leftists say my body, my choice, but want to force a vaccine on everyone. Right. Well, it is, you know, I've said before on this channel that my position is that I'm fine if the government wants to advertise to you that you should take it, and the advertisement spends my tax money. I'm fine if the government wants to take my tax money and pay for the vaccine to make it subsidized so everyone can get it. So I'm fine paying for it. However, ultimately, I'm not okay with the government having the power to mandate me to put to consume a medicine. You know, it's my body. I shouldn't be forced to consume a medicine, which is really a strange thing. And I think most people agree with this. This is why you see a lot of, very vocal uprising and riots and protests anytime governments do. Like in Austria recently, there was a giant protest because they're trying to force the people over there to have to take the vaccine. It's not like a take it or quit your job kind of mandatory thing. It's literally just a you must take it sort of mandatory vaccine. And they don't like that. And that's into your human nature. You know, imagine just waking up and being told, yeah, you're going to inject this into your body. It's like, no. How about you convince me to inject it in my body? How about that? Where is you, fool? Ooh. There we go. But again, I'm fine paying for it. So there's a lot, and that's, that's meaningful for me because a lot of things I'm not fine paying for. I don't like being taxed by the government. Lewis Laura, let's see how you did, Lewis. All right, Lewis. So you got a lovely Eevee, a Melanie, and you got a Bronzong. And then your special secret rare is Galarian Articuno. And then finally, you have this special full art, the Mimikyu VMAX. Nice, man. Whoa, all right. So that's for Lewis Laura. I think I put you right up into the L box already. Taxation is theft. Well, I just feel that taxation's really gotten out of hand. In particular, in the past, people really didn't pay very much taxes at all, but the government kept expanding and expanding and expanding. And we were all convinced, oh, the government needs to spend your money. The government needs your money. And the government started printing money, the Federal Reserve. Now we have out of control inflation right now. And the government's lying about the inflation. Is closer to 15 and 20% than it is to 6%, which is what they're claiming it is. They're claiming it's 6%. And yeah, it's just, it's almost like a tyrannical government. It gets up, spends your money, prints more money, and then it tells you we need to raise taxes. And, oh, also here, quit your job if you don't want to take this medicine that hasn't been tested in the long term. Next up, we got Christopher Goldtrap. He says, live custom booster. You got it, Mr. Christopher. Yay! Dude, Sobble. Look at this guy. He's focusing to get his chakra up. Wow, Sobble. So nice. Sorry, Mr. Christopher. That's a cold live custom. Neil Y. Kondo says, 3 Roaring Skies. All right. So we got these Roaring Sky blisters. They're pretty cool. We've experienced blister packs that have a pretty high pull rate in the past. We'll see if it's true with these. All right. We also got Vivid Voltage, 7 packs of it. You got it. I went digging around and found some Vivid Voltage in my inventory. 5, 6, 7. So that's all restocked for the night. Justice for Pro Cod. I swear he's not guilty. He's probably guilty. I don't believe you. Salva said, no, I don't want that shot. I mean, if you feel like you're at risk of getting ill from COVID, you should go get the shot. That's how it should be. And if your doctor tells you to get the shot, you should get the shot. What I want to know is, why don't we work harder while we're, trying to convince people, which is the proper way, in my opinion, is just convince them. While we're trying to convince people to take the shot, why don't we work on some other serious health issues? Like, you know what I was learning about over the weekend? Because I love learning things. I was learning more about sodium nitrites and how the meat industry puts them into all of our cured meats, right? The processed meat, hot dogs, ham. Maybe some of you guys are having a Christmas ham this year, right? Hot dogs, ham, sausage, and other things like deli meat. You like cold cut sandwiches, a Subway sandwich? Well, those have sodium nitrite ham in it. And so what I was learning about were the studies that pretty much proved after you eat sodium nitrite, which is in all those processed meats, it goes on and attacks the cells in your intestines and gives you butt cancer. So there's a large increase in colon cancer as a result of sodium nitrite, and they're very aware of it. And it was almost banned in the United States in the past, but the meat industry lobbied the politicians and stopped the ban. Look at this, alakazam! And the EU has tried to ban it as well, and failed as well. So sodium nitrite is very clearly linked to cancer. And we're over here in America barbecuing and eating up hot dogs all year, or similar food products. You can go to any grocery store and find ham and turkey and all the fancy deli meats that sell for a lot of money. Well, what you don't know is you're eating very cancerous sodium nitrite when you eat that. And it doesn't give you a warning. Warning, sodium nitrite proven to cause an increase in colon cancer. It doesn't say that when you buy it. It says that on a pack of cigarettes, but not on meat. And that's because it's all about money for them in the end. So we've got that going on, and it's proven to give you a higher risk of cancer. And we don't do anything, but we're like going crazy over COVID. But then also you could talk about obesity too. And there's other things too. Like we were talking on this channel about the red food dye, right? It's called like Red 40. It's another carcinogenic substance. It's only injected into food to make it prettier. So you eat food dye in your candy and in other foods that makes them a nice bright red color, and it's literally just a straight up carcinogen. You're just eating chemicals, dude. Like you might as well pop open a bottle of cleaning chemicals and drink some cleaning chemicals. Why not? Just go drink some paint, dude. That's what you're eating on your food. So how's that legal in the United States and continues to be legal? But we're going so crazy over even slight things with COVID. And it just shows that there's underlying diseases in the United States like obesity and heart damage and cancer, which, by the way, when you get your cancer treatment, now you're more at risk of dying to COVID. So we got cancer and obesity to tackle, but we're not even talking about it. And maybe that's because they don't want you to talk about it because there's too much profit to be made selling sodium nitrite. That's for Neil Y. Kondo. So how about we talk about that and get that taken care of? All right, Mr. Neil, did you say you needed a new bag? They basically just put sodium nitrite in the ham to make it pink, by the way, if you guys didn't know that. They could remove it today. They don't have to have it in the ham. They do it because it makes the ham pink. Keeps the color. All right, Neil, I do think you said you needed a new bag. Let's get a new bag. All right. Sweet. But yeah, there's some pretty clear data that shows if you were obese, your odds of dying from COVID increase considerably. How about the government does something about the obesity pandemic? I guess that's the right word. The obesity crisis. There we go. And I think somebody said, well, it's a choice. Well, it's not really a choice if your lifestyle ends up affecting me, right? And in a way it does. If you're calling on social health care, well, all of a sudden I care how you treat your body because now you're going to have everyone pay for it. Or like COVID, everyone's dying at a certain rate from COVID. Well, you could save quite a lot of lives if everyone was healthier. Fewer people would die from COVID. And so COVID's affecting my life a lot right now because of how the government's treating it. Well, if everyone was healthier, it wouldn't be as deadly. So it does affect me. All right, we're refreshing. Let's see what we got next, guys. Sweet. See, my uncle's got the finger point. Chester Cheetah. Yeah, the Cheetos. They've got the food dye on them, don't they? All right, let's see where we're at. Dude, this song's so good. All right, after Neil Y. Kondo, we have Yugioh Kyra. All right, he says, can I get 2 VMAX CLIMAX? I have a bag. You sure can. All right. Sneep. It could really matter in the future, you know, guys, because it's like, let's say we got hit with the worst virus in the future. Well, it could matter a lot how healthy your population is overall. There we go. Oh, what's this? Golden Urshifu for Mr. Yugioh Kyra. Isn't that just how it goes? We had people opening whole boxes of this, and then you casually scoop this card up on 2 packs, man. Congratulations, Mr. Yugioh. Oh, my God. All right, AM Bolton. You'll be buying all your medicine from McDonald's. Oh, my God. All right, Yugioh. But, you know, people want socialized medicine. If you want socialized medicine, I should get to have a little bit of say over what you're eating. Because if you're eating chemicals that give you cancer, and I'm helping to pay for that cancer, well, then I should get to have a word in what chemicals are allowed in your food. That's how it should be, you know? So you're making it a social issue. It's my problem, too, if you get a particular illness. Oh, okay, well, let's talk about what should be illegal. Maybe we should make Sody Pops illegal because we know they're just extra and there's nothing good about them. Let's just ban them. You know, let's just make them illegal. They don't serve any nutritional purpose, but they have a lot of nutritional downsides. And so now we can socialize medicine and remove a lot of the things that are causing health problems. Next up, we got Jack Sutton, who wants 2 VMAXs. You got it, Jack. Here we go. We tax Soda Pop. We can't really control what people put in their body at the end of the day. Well, sure you could. You could make Coca-Cola illegal. That would dramatically lower the amount of soda that's consumed. It wouldn't get all of it, but yeah, it would overall, it would dramatically lower it. Ooh, we got Mimikyu VMAX. Sweet. All right, and over here we got Zamazenta. There we go. Sweet. That's for Jack Sutton. Thanks, Jack. Just grab your bag over here. I know your bag's over here. Making the country suck for healthy people is not a good solution. Well, I mean, it's going to suck for healthy people either way. So, you know, let's say that you allowed people to do anything they wanted with their bodies. And I think the evidence is there to suggest that if they could do anything they wanted, well, they would get obese and they would do a bunch of hard drugs. That's obvious. We can all agree that that's true. Well, then, so what would you rather do? Would you like to pay tons of socialized healthcare monies, taxes, into a system where people make terrible choices with their health? Or would you like to make those choices into a system where they're not allowed to make those choices? Obviously, the answer is number 2. But also, you know, maybe you might just prefer that people pay for their own health care, and then now you're a racist and a bigot and a sexist and all the bad things because you don't agree with the socialism. Next up, we got Christian James Surza, who says 1 VMAX CLIMAX and a new bag. You got it. Outsource Coke to Russians. I hear actually South America is struggling right now with a massive increase in obesity because they're being sold a lot of Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola is real popular over there. Look at this. It's Bay and her failings. And they're having the negative downsides to having access to that soda now. Mr. Christian, I'll take over with Pokies. Sweet. All right. You know, because as a developed society over here, we've had time to figure out how unhealthy it is, how shockingly unhealthy sugary sodas are. But they have not had as much experience with it. And so they run into the same problems we did, where there's powerful lobbyists controlling the narrative around soda. and selling those sugary sodas all day. There we go, Mr. Christian. All right, now that's going to go into C2. Bro, Coca-Cola is everywhere in Mexico, like signs and everything, says Estuardo. I heard mother couldn't take her baby from the hospital because she didn't have the jab. Generational warfare, says Reynolds. Next up, we got Gabriel Alberto. First time customer, I'll need a bag. 2 VMAX CLIMAX. All right, that's another empty box of VMAX CLIMAX. After a certain percentage of these have sold off, I'm probably going to raise the price by $1. 2 VMAX CLIMAX. Like today, we're a lot more health conscious. That's why we got better grocery stores to shop at as a result. 2 Fates Collide. All right, Fates Collide. Where are the Fates Collide? Here they are. Sweet. Mexican Coke is fire. All right, there we go. Late 90s was peak obesity. I don't think that's true. I think we have the most obese population today, not back in the 90s. I read Coca-Cola bottles was used by cartels to torture their victims. Well, I don't need to know about that in the middle of this live stream. Typically people do, but the biggest thing is what insurance people have. Like some insurance will cover half the cost. Oh, don't get me started on insurance, mister. All right, here goes. Fates Collide for Gabriel Alberto. Gabriel, you pick up a lovely Brexit. She voted for Brexit, I heard. And Mandabuzz. All right, Brexit and Mandabuzz. Look, she's got a little wand. She got to do a little fairy move on you. All right. Okay, and we have... Who's this? Another Nessa. That's a double hit pack, man. Congratulations. We also have Dusknoir again. There we go. Mexican Coca-Cola is pure sugar, not corn syrup. Yeah, that's a common myth to try and make it sound healthier. It's not healthier. Sugar itself is a very basic compound, and it's very similar between corn syrup and between regular unprocessed sugar, whatever that means. And they're both extremely unhealthy for you. There's no difference. If you have corn syrup or regular healthy cane sugar, there's no difference. They're both very unhealthy. That's just another marketing technique that they use, and it works. You go, wow, natural cane sugar. You might as well say natural toxic chemical that you're injecting into your body. It's very unhealthy. Here we are. It's insane. Over 50% of people are obese. Yeah, it's pretty bad. And so we don't have any rules or regulations that stop these companies from feeding us these really unhealthy foods. Instead of making the people pay for our socialized healthcare, maybe we should go to companies like Nabisco, who've been selling cookies to us this whole time, and tell them, you guys get to pay for the socialized healthcare because you've been feeding everyone the garbage. Here's Gabriel. McDonald's, you get to pay for the socialized healthcare. You've been feeding everyone the garbage. Coca-Cola, you get to pay for the socialized healthcare. You've been feeding everyone the garbage. But that'll never happen, actually. You and I will pay for it. Kurt Eirig says, hey, mister, I have Star Wars Galaxy 1. All right. Imagine if it was illegal to be obese. 1 King's Court. All right, King's Court. Oh, we still got to ship Mike Side's bag. I forgot about that. Oh, my God. Show empty soda cans on your table. 1 King's Court, 1 Hidden Fates. Well, you know, I do drink soda, but I'm not calling on socialized healthcare. I kind of don't want socialized healthcare. I think it would be smart to give it to young people. But I mean, like, after a certain age, people should have to use their own money to pay for their own lifestyle. You know what I mean? But that's after a certain age. Young people, let's just take care of young people because they don't have jobs yet. And there's a good reason for that. They're too young. They should be learning. So Kurt Eirig with a K. So when it comes to socialized healthcare, I have a mixed feeling about it. I certainly would have less of a mixed feeling if we actually did have programs to make sure that we weren't feeding people garbage like sodium nitrite, which I encourage you guys to look into. It's extremely cancerous. It's very bad for you. And they only keep it in the deli meats because it makes the deli meat look better. That's the only reason. The deli meats would turn brown and gray if they didn't add sodium nitrite. And they know that that will result in you buying less of it. So they go, well, we don't care if it gives you cancer. We're just going to put it in the meat anyways. And you can deal with the cancer later. Because we don't want to lose billions of dollars of meat sales. You know what I mean? So that's kind of a big deal. So we could start by, you know, outlawing that kind of behavior in the market. Like you just don't want to give people cancer. How about that? What's this? Oh, Mr. Kurt Eyrig, you might have the lucky pack. The U.S. had only the 12th most obesity rate compared to other countries. Oh, I'm sure it's quite close to those other countries too. And the other countries will be like UK and stuff like that. Oh, I almost tossed these in the, here you go. You keep these actually. All right, very nice. You pick up Leia with an AT in the background. That's pretty cool. And there's an X-Wing. She's got a little gun there. She's ready to fight. All right. Sweet. Mr. I need my hidden fate, says Kurt Eyrig. Kurt Eyrig, I knew that. What are you talking about? One hidden fate for Kurt Eyrig. I was just testing to see if you're watching, Kurt. Can I just eat bread all the time and still be healthy? I wish, but actually you can't even do that. Bread's pretty unhealthy too. Slowpoke, bread's made out of refined wheat, and refined wheat's pretty unhealthy. It's actually one of the reasons why civilized societies become obese is actually just that one ingredient, the flour. They start putting a few ingredients start going into every food, flour and sugar. And those two things are extremely unhealthy and lead to a lot of obesity. There we go, Mr. Kurt. What do you think about New Zealand preventing young people from purchasing tobacco products? I'm fine with it. You know, it's like, I don't know. It's a complicated issue, guys, because a lot of people are pro-freedom. They're like, let's legalize all drugs. You can't make drugs illegal. But it's like, why shouldn't they? If there's very, very, very clear evidence that is super destructive for your health, why shouldn't it just be illegal? And maybe what they should do is a better job explaining to people how dangerous it is and revealing data about how dangerous it is. But, you know, a lot of young people are like, no, I should be able to do any drug I want. And it's like, all right, well, that's fine too. If you want to have a lifestyle where you get to make all the choices, well, then you have to have a tax system where I get to live free of your choices. So I don't have to pay for whatever, stupid mistakes you made later in life. When all the data was there telling you don't smoke is going to give you lung cancer. Well, I don't have to pay for it now because you knew about the data and you were free to make a choice, and now I don't have to pay for it. But it won't actually work out that way because once you have lung cancer, all of your other thoughts and philosophies go out the door and you say, I'm just going to vote in whichever way keeps me alive because that's the smartest thing for me to do. So that's why it will never work. Freedom won't work because people will make the poor choices, they will get sick, and ultimately they will vote to do anything that will help them stay alive. You know, they're not going to say, you know what, you're right. That was my philosophy. I knew what I was getting into. I'm just going to go die now because I can't afford health care because I'm somebody who got it and I happened to not afford it. So don't worry about me, guys. You know, it's my loss. No, that doesn't happen. It's not how it works. Next up, we got Rhine Red. Mister, can I please have 3 VMAX CLIMAX? And that's why I'm saying maybe New Zealand's right to just ban cigarettes altogether. Just ban them. Why not? 1 Shiny Star V. Next up, we've got 3 Japanese 25th anniversary for Mr. Ryan Red. You got it, Mr. Ryan. Oh, what's that Greninja doing in there? He wants to be in your bag, but I'm actually going to put him over here, okay? All right. Here we are. Sneep. Give Jack a wrench. What? Remember when smoking was advertised by doctors? It'll perk you right up. Proven to calm you down. In some places in Mexico, Coke is unhealthy, but the alternative is water, and it's dangerous. Yeah, I hear you on that. So that's a unique situation for sure. For sure. Why don't those slabs have prices? I haven't priced them, that's why. All right, what do we got? Crobat. Yay, we got Crobat. The food pyramid was a lie. The food pyramid, guys, was a total lie. They created the food pyramid in a way where they were able to get you to eat more garbage foods that they needed to sell to you in order to protect farmers and in order to protect industry. It had nothing to do with health. Here's Melanie. Yay! You got to eat lots of bread, lots of rice and bread, and just a little bit of meat. Charizard, you got to eat lots of dairy. You have to. It's healthy for you. We say so because we're the government. Oh, thank you, government, for thinking for me. You would never do anything against my interests. Dude, that's like all the government does. I swear to God. The government just asks, how do we use the people? The government doesn't ask, we're the servants of the people. How do we best serve them? It just says, how are the people useful to us, the government? You know what I mean? And sometimes that works in your favor when the government finds a way to make you useful. But a lot of times it also ends in you being a little pawn for them and getting wrecked by their policies. Look at this guy. He looks guilty AF. Those aren't research books. Those are mangas. Come on, Professor Oak. We're on to you. You can't hide. Got a little diamond. Veltal. He is so guilty. He's worried he's going to get caught with the books. Like, what are you reading, Professor Oak? I thought you were just a Pokemon scientist. What could you possibly be checking out at the library? Horcruxes or something? How to make Horcruxes? Nah, I don't believe it. Ryan Red. Sounds like my lady relationship. They ask, how do we get their vote? Then they say, how can I twist it so I get their policies and whatnot? All right, Mr. Ryan, let me grab your bag. Mr. Ryan. Cheese says, I'm vegan. Cheese? Not me. I like shellfish. In particular, cloisters. All right, here we are. Ryan says, thanks, mister. Thank you. I can't believe the R box is almost full. Mr. Cheese is back. He says 2 VMAX CLIMAX. You got it, Mr. Cheese. No one talks about banning alcohol. Any drunk driving deaths is too many. Right. Well, and again, so the way that we're treating COVID is with such rigidity. And yet we have all these other things that we know include risk and include health problems and include death. Mimikyu. Hey, you did pretty good here, Mr. Cheese. Look at that Mimikyu. So cute. All right, we got Mimikyu. And then in pack number 2, yeah, we just kind of ignore all those things. But when it comes to COVID, it's highly politicized. So we act like, people go out and they're going to catch it. And they know there's a risk to going out. But we act like that's not an acceptable risk. But allowing people to drink is an acceptable risk, even though we know it will lead statistically to drunk driving deaths, overdose deaths, and all kinds of problems like liver and various other cancers are affected by alcohol. But we just allow that. It's like what people were saying in the past where we knew that alcohol was worse than weed. And yet alcohol has been legal the whole time, except for, I guess, when they tried to ban it in the past and it didn't work. But yeah, so it's been legal all this time. And then weed's been illegal and we're throwing people in jail for it, which again just shows you how smart your government is. Joshua Fordham says, hey, mister, could I grab 2 VMAX CLIMAX? And could my shipping that I paid for be changed into Digimon? And 3 to charity. You got it. Digimon. Let's see. Is this an empty Digimon box? It is. Toss that and grab another box. Give me a second. These are all wrapped up. All right. So, yeah, it's kind of interesting. I think really one of the things that stands out to me. So, Mr. Joshua, you got a fresh box of Digimons, which means that you're privy to the promo pack. Would you like the promo pack or would you like a regular pack? I think the promo pack is better because there's only one in a box. I got to go to work to open the restaurant. I want the Marnie card, says Cheese. Where's that Marnie card, man? I want the Marnie card. All right, sleep. If you had kids, you'd be those no vaccination parents. Yeah, I mean, probably not. But I mean, when it comes to the COVID shot, once again, I just want to remind you that they have not done long-term studies. Ooh, Fat Pikachu. Nice. They have not done long-term studies on the effect of the COVID vaccines. Number 2, you have to get a lot of boosters because it's not actually capable of keeping up with the transforming virus. And number 3, some people actually have had complications from it. So it's not completely immune from complications. Like some people get heart problems. It's very rare, but it happens. And then also we know that COVID, it does kill quite a few people, but it's actually it has quite a high survival rate. There we go. Mr. Joshua. So it's not like I'm condemning all vaccines. I'm just saying, in particular, I think that I already had COVID. I'm pretty sure, and I'm not too worried about taking the vaccine right now. Maybe I die as a result of that, and so if I do, that's going to be my responsibility. That's going to be my loss. But what's nice is, I get to make that decision for myself. All right, Mr. Joshua Fordham, are you ready? Oh, what? Angel woman, look at this. Do you think you would really go to jail if you forged a vaccine card to show that you're taking the vaccine? I don't know what would happen. So you got Angelmon, Full Art, and Babymon. All right. Very nice. Simmons is Alex, PSX Stalker. We will ban something to stop someone from hurting themselves like cigarettes, but we won't ban alcohol to stop people from hurting others. Super duper backwards. And that's because once again, it's a political thing, isn't it? Alcohol is too popular. So they couldn't ban it because it'd be politically terrible for them if they banned it. So it really just comes down to how people feel about it. Not really about protecting people, in my opinion. It's not really about protecting people. A guy at work got heart inflammation and still has to get the second shot. Just has to be done after 6 months and by vaccine. The antibodies from having COVID leave the system pretty quickly within months. Yeah, so maybe I'm at risk of it again. Who knows? All right, Joshua Fordham. Bought some Roaring Skies. What? Where did we put Joshua Fordham? Did you need a new bag? No, you got a bag on the table. All right. Just stay home and never leave. I kind of do that, actually. So that's another thing. I have a job where I work from home. I really don't go out that often, guys. It's pretty rare for me to go out. They banned alcohol once. It was one of the most bloody times in the USA. All right, and Joshua said 3-2 charity. Thank you so much, Joshua. All right, so now we're at $92. We could finish this today, guys. Next up, we got Joshua Kim, a payment for all the fees. Any extra can go to charity. I tell you what, we'll do $1 to charity. You didn't have to do that. You're so funny, man. There we go. When's the last time I walked a mile? Well, I don't know if I've walked a mile very recently, but I have a walker now, and I use it pretty consistently. And I'll walk maybe 2,000 steps. It's nice. It's like a mini workout. But yeah, I don't know. I don't have like a watch or anything that tells me how long I've walked. Not very good places to walk out here, unfortunately. Like we have a gravel road, and it's all hilly, really actually incredibly steep. And but that's why I bought the walker. So maybe I could just walk a mile on the walker. How does the charity card work? What if drinking breast milk was the cure for COVID? I think it probably is. I think breast milk probably turns you into Superman. Arturo Perez, can I get one VMAX CLIMAX? I ordered 4 double Digimons. Did it get open? Says Arturo Perez. What's up, Mr. Arturo? Let's find your bag. A walker. Oh, you know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about, oh man. So here's your fat bag in the front here. You know what? We will have to locate the locate the opening in the previous stream if you want, okay? I do feel like I was opening some Digimons for you. I don't know, I can't memorize every single order, okay? I assume that I did open it. I mean a treadmill. That's what I mean. What I mean is, get off my lawn! I'm 50 years old and I use a walker. Ooh. How this works? It just does, Mr. Four Fingerman. It just does. All right, there we go. Boomer! Hey! You ought to learn some respect for us old people. Next up, we've got Mr. Hyun. Oh, man, it's getting hot in here. Let me turn the fan on now. The fan's been off this whole time. All right, we got the fan on now. Zapdos is coming down. So Hyun Kim says, I'm looking for 5 live custom boosters. I do not have a bag. If I pull something, thanks for all that you do. Thank you so much, Mr. Hyun Kim. Let's see what you get, man. 5 of them, huh? That's deep. So we got 1. That's an Eevee. 2. 3. 4. And 5. All right, so you kind of swept past it. You swept past the hot pull. Let's see what it was. Oh, 3 in the Shining Legends box. That's actually still a deal. You know why? Because, you know, at $46 a pop, these would be like 138 or something like that. So you got it cheaper, actually. So you're in the box break. Okay, you're going in the H box. And there are your spots 23, 24, and 25. So that moves that along a little bit. I drink mommy milk still. Mama's milk. Do I get hired at Activision? Oh my God. You probably fit right in now. Mom, he's drinking too much milk. Look at that Geo Rock, man. He knows Steinwurf. Wow. All right, and now we've got your bag. Mew Mom is drinking too much milk. It's going to be a zoo when quadruple jabbers start accusing triple jabbers of being anti-vax. That probably won't happen. That people who are finding the whole number of boosters we're taking to be kind of funny, they're making that accusation. I don't think they would actually say stuff like that. But yeah, it's just again, that's a legitimate question. How many boosters are we supposed to take boosters forever from now on? Like, is it just going to be a monthly thing for the rest of my life? Once a month for the rest of my life, I take a jab, and now I'm protected from COVID or something like that. So what is the future going to look like, you know? What's the end game going to be for COVID? Somebody explain. Matt Waters says, 1 large custom. You got it, Mr. Matt Waters? Matt Waters. There we go. It's every 8 months, man. That doesn't make sense. If we're up to 4 boosters and it's only been like 2 years, does that add up? I don't think that adds up. So 2 VMAX CLIMAX. You got it. It must be something like more like every 6 months. I think it could be similar to the flu where you take it once a year. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. All right, here we are. Mister, the more boosters you get, the more money they get to move from the taxpayer to the drug company. That's true, actually. Whether or not you believe there's a conspiracy, that's actually the truth. The more boosters you take, the more money they make. But that might not be a conspiracy. But actually, that kind of stuff has happened before. It's not impossible for that to happen. You should be making sure that it doesn't happen. You know what I mean? Oh, character secret rare, Calyrex. All right, beautiful. I haven't taken a flu shot for 25 years. Oh, well, aren't you special? All right, and Crobat. You always say you're so busy. What do you think you'll have to cut back on? So when it comes to card grading, what I might do, I might take Mondays off from the stream. There may be no Monday stream. And so that day might be my grading day. Mr. Matt. All right, you're going to have a bag over here, I think. You will kneel before the feet of former Vice President Biden. All right, here we are. Francisco Verdugo, he says, hello, mister. After getting 5 cold customs today, I'll only get 3 cold custom boosters. You got it. Francisco, what's up, man? 1, 2, and 3. Woo! All right, that's just enough, man. That was just enough, Mr. Francisco. Let's see what you pulled. 1 in the large. All right, well, who knows? Maybe you'll be pulling the big hit out of the large. You're now in the main list. So it's not over for you. You've gotten good luck once. You need to get it twice in a row. Good luck, Francisco. Do you have any routines other than the stream? Going to the bathroom. That's pretty routine. Okay, he says he'd also like 2 VMAX CLIMAX. Ship and send me all the bulk from the Shining Legends pack break. Shining Legends pack break? Well, we have to wait for the actual Shining Legends box break to occur. I think you mean the box break. Sleep. Oh, Santa, I can't find where to sit on your lap. Wow, Alex, you really ought to be given a medal for how creative you are with the butt emoji. I mean, I don't think anyone's made better butt emoji scenes than you. We go 1 and 2. Alex is getting a whole story going with these butt emojis. Duraludon, oh, Charizard. If I live ship my bag, chances of it getting here before Christmas. It might arrive before Christmas. It's December 13th. You still got time. So yeah, if you want to ship your bag out right away for Christmas, you probably ought to do that today. If I had to guess. So I can go out as soon as possible. All right, 89. There we go. Francisco. So we'll write shipping. What's a better long-term investment? Flash Fire Ancient Origins. No one could say. That would be crystal ball kind of stuff. Could be neither of those. Could be something totally different. All right. Could be neither of those. Kevin O'Neill says 1 in the large Sublist. Oh, Kevin. Silly Kevin. Tricks are for kids. TY Skeeters. 1 live custom booster. And 5 Fusion Strike. Eveltal. So nice. 5 Fusion Strikes. You got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sweet. What's up, Josh Perea? Bubba butt. You're turkey lurking. You can't turkey lurk. That was fun talking about health, guys. Are there other subjects you'd like to talk about? Here's TY Skeeters. What's the big pull in the large? Well, we've been showing off the large a lot. Let me focus on orders, okay? Maybe somebody here in the comment section can remind you. Here's Chansey, Absol, and a beautiful Tyranitar, of course. How many packs in the Roaring Skies Blister Pack? Oh, Blister Pack just has 1 pack in it. Sorry if that wasn't clear. Maybe I should remove the word blister from it. All right, TY Skeeters. I think he has a bag. Tyler, Travis, Theodore, Tyler Sparks, Tyler M, Taylor, Toady Ball, Tyler something, TY Skeeters. You're literally all the way at the back. Welcome back, Mr. TY Skeeters. Do you like chicken fingers or hamburgers more? I mean, they both sound pretty edible. They don't sound like a good time necessarily. I don't really have a preference, I guess. Next up, we got Thad. He says 1 NBA Select. You got it. Mr. Thad. 1 NBA Select. The government just passed a record defense spending bill. Isn't that funny? Can you comment on this? I'm a conservative, but I'm against this. Yeah, somehow they managed to pass a big spending bill on our military at a time when it seems like that wouldn't really be the move, you know? And I just don't get how they did it. It's weird. It's really strange. I don't even think conservatives are really for that. Probably some old school conservatives are for that, but it's like there's so much need for other things right now, and somehow they passed that. It's kind of crazy. I saw that. It seems like, I don't know. What's this? LaMelo Ball rookie. What? LaMelo Ball rookie for Mr. Thad's Musical Emporium. How did you do it, mister? Very nice. Wow. The Chase. Ew, cut him. Stephen Curry. Cricket Rose. Ooh. Free, yeah, that's a good one. Mr. Thad. Because they think Sleepy Joe's going to start a war with Russia. LaMelo Ball. Nice. I know you said that differently. All right, Mr. Thad. You can ship them out if you want. We got your bag right here. Sweet. Now, I won't be grading sport cards, unfortunately. I'm not skilled enough with the sport cards. It wouldn't be right. Hey, mister, the Digimon I exchanged for was meant to be 3 packs instead of 2. Did I only open up 2? Can you give me more details about what went wrong? Who was that? Toast Line. Mr. Toast Line, I don't know who you are, okay? So we got Kip F, 2 Opus 1 packs. You got it, Kip. Ow. Mr. Kip. Didn't he open a promo pack as the 3rd? Yeah, I might have opened up a promo pack. We count the promo pack as a pull in the box, okay? We count it as another booster pack. There's only 1 promo pack per box, so you're actually pretty lucky if you grab it. Here's Kokobo, Warrior of Light, Terra, Aron, and Golbez. All right, very good. So Mr. Kip pulling his lovely Warrior of Light holo. And there's Kokobo with Cloud riding him on top. Here's Orlando. There's Uniback there. Now we need to go through the common and commons. Sorry about that. There we go. Tifa and the common and commons. That's why we always go through these. All right, cool. So that was for Kip F. Yeah, I mean, maybe the fact that they passed spending at a time where that would be very unpopular on military, maybe there's actually a good reason for that. Maybe they've got data that suggests we really need to spend that money on military. So they went, all right, well, we've got the secret data that the general population and the greater world is not allowed to see. So let's go ahead and pass it because we have to. You know what I mean? So that could have happened. That could be the case. Because really politically, it doesn't make any sense to me otherwise. All right, Kip F. And that's kind of scary if it's true, by the way. So if they passed it because they felt that it was required, like we actually needed it, that's kind of scary. Maybe it's suggesting we're heading toward a pretty unstable future. Next up, we've got Alan Milan. He says, for Sword and Shield, Blue Sky Streams. You got it. Or maybe it was part of a bargaining deal with the conservatives. Who knows? Maybe some conservatives say, look, we'll work with you on something if you get us the spending on the military. All right, Mr. Allen. But yeah, who knows what the reason was. It's almost scary if they passed it because they knew people wouldn't notice right now. Yeah. Well, I'm sure that happens plenty. People don't pay attention to politics all day. We got Reggie Drago. Oh, Santa, can you lift me up? Put up this dart. It's too heavy. Oh my God, Alex. Toastline's real name is Joshua Fordham. How's it going, Joshua Fordham? So, Joshua, are you saying you were a pack short? Are you sure one of your packs wasn't the promo pack? All right, there's the Rayquaza. Alan Milan says he'd like some shipping. You got it, Alan. Was the Rock and Fossil opened? Not yet. They're both about halfway sold out. So we're just waiting on the remaining spots to sell out. But people keep going hard on VMAX CLIMAX. Yeah, they're both about halfway there. We could finish it tonight, guys. Aiden. We're looking for Alan Milan. Alan, did you already have a bag? Or was this your first order? Aaron, Aiden, Adrian, Alexander. Did you pull another DoD pack in Pokemon Climax? I think you mean God pack, not Dodd pack. Alan Milan. Let me know. Oh, this is your first order. Okay. So, Alan, you know, if you want, Alan, we can keep your bag over here and you can post another order. You don't have to ship immediately. I mean, this is all you got. You got like one card. But if you prefer to ship, we can do that. It's a lot of money to ship such a tiny bag out, don't you think? A lot of people like to combine ship all their orders to save money. Because think about it, if you ordered from me just one more time, you'd have to pay shipping for that too. We have Joey Barton, one live custom for Joey Barton. Hey, mister, you didn't do my order, says Chris Tanako. What's up, Chris? We got Cosmog. He says, I'll wait. All right, cool. So we wrote shipping down on your bag, which means you've got shipping paid for. Now you just tell me when you're ready, okay? Joey Barton, that's a cold pack. Just got a box from you with my cards and slab pack. So nice. Thanks, he says. No problem, man. We have a pending order for Braden Lalonde for 1 VMAX Climax. Braden, since it is just one pack, I'll go ahead and open it for you, okay? Hey, mister, you do my order. Are you asking if I did your order? Christian Tanako? I actually can't remember. We had a Christian James Surza earlier. I don't think we've had a Christian Tanako yet. All right, what do we got? Oh, look, it's a Flappy. My second ever order. Love the content, man. Thanks, man. Only Pokemon. It's a good name. Man, listen to that saxophone. The hell? PayPal is Christopher Beltran. It was 10 Fusion Strikes. How's it going, Christopher Beltran? I think we did do that one. You guys remember 10 Fusion Strikes? Braden Lalonde. You got a bag in here somewhere, right, Braden? Billy. Here it is. Braden Lalonde. So, Braden, that was a pending order, okay? But I opened it for you anyways, since it was one booster pack. But next time we'll have to put it on a card, okay? Matt Waters says 7 Hololive. Wow, we love Hololive over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Mr. Heard Biden say unemployment is down across the board. How's this? The workforce seems so downright. Now it's scary. Well, I mean, when you have some of the highest unemployment ever, it's not very hard for the needle to move a little bit. And then you can say something sweeping like, oh, we got so many new jobs filled today. Well, yeah, well, that's because nobody was working. You know what I mean? So that's the reason why. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And people can't do that indefinitely. They can't not work indefinitely. Well, unless the government keeps sending the money, then you really could work, just stay at home indefinitely. All right, here we are. Booba time. Sneap. All right. I checked. I got one pack and the card from the box. Not a third pack. And the card from the box. Not. Okay. Let's, so what do I owe you? You just let me know what I owe you, okay? Here's Dragon Lady. Mr. Matt Waters. Okay, we got Diva Popstar. Lady with the bat in her hair again. Here's the Butterfly Lady. We're looking for those full arts. Where are the full arts? There's a lot of sexy cards in here, obviously. There's one right over there. What'd you get? You got the Crazy Witch Lady. Oh my God. Very good. So there's a full art. Just one normal double diamond pack. All right. And what was your name again? I'm so sorry. I just forget right away. Because your YouTube name does not match your PayPal name, obviously. Here's... Oh, it's Elf Girl. Joshua Fordham. Thank you very much. All right. Oh, Sailor Girl. She's got to sail away with all my Pokemon cards. All right. We've got little Bat Hair Girl again. That's a different one, though, right? And then finally, did someone say she was a vampire? I think you got another full art. Yay! Sweet! Double full arts. All right, and there's all the Hololive girls. So your round included 2 full arts. Very good, Mr. Matt. All right, and of course you got all your sexy cards over here. Maybe a little less gradable because they're not full arts, but I don't know. I've been noticing the full art cards really aren't as sexy as some of the holo cards over here, so I wouldn't be surprised to learn that people want to grade some of the sexier cards. So Matt, with an M, you have a bag over here. Your bag's pretty full at this point, Matt. But we have nowhere to send it. Great. There's no more room on the table. So we'll place you here for now. And we're going to open this for Joshua Fordham. All right, Josh. My PayPal is Christopher Beltran, and I placed an order last night for 10 Fusion Strikes. You didn't open them yesterday or today when you started streaming. How's it going, man? All right, let's figure that out. We got Ogremon and Entmon. Christopher Beltran. So this was for Joshua Fordham. So are you saying it was a pre-order? Just place this in here. There you go, Joshua. Christopher Beltran. Cheris. Here we are. So we've got a bag right here for Christopher Beltran. Now your bag's in the front, which typically suggests you were serviced very recently. Greedent. All right. Bo. That's from the 25th anniversary. This looks a lot like it could be 10 packs right here. Well, maybe not. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe you're right. Those are vivid in the middle. All right. Well, let's see. I'll place this right here for now. Oh, let me place it in the bag, actually. That's a better place to put it. That looked like only 6 packs. So let me just see if I can look up the order real fast. Just know that orders go by very fast here, so sometimes it's easy to miss them. But we want to make sure you get all your cards that are owed to you. I had ordered 5 before. Oh, okay. It was from last call. It was 1 celebrations and then 10 fusions. I had ordered 5 before. Okay. All right, so we're logging back in. And we're going to go looking for this order real fast. Hold on. Christopher Coltrane. All right, so we're getting near. And you're saying this was from yesterday. Is that right? Christopher Beltran. 10 Fusion Strike. And then Joshua Fordham phone number. No, you're right, Chris. You're right. I can see where it's located, and you're right, because I didn't service that one. You ready? Here goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I didn't service anyone who was behind Joshua Fordham, and you are behind him. So your order needs to be serviced. You ready? See. I mean, unless it was done yesterday, but I didn't count 10 reverse hollows in your bag, so it doesn't look like it was done. Those are sandwich bags, homie. Those are Pokemon bags. They're an elite bag that I personally manufacture. They have special crystal guard just for Pokemons, and they're worth $100 a box if you'd like to order some. Here's Snubble. All right, here we go. So Snubble, Senny Scorch. Let's get you a hot one. Here's Q-Font. Here's Toxtricity. Here's Cinderace of VMAX. How many packs are in a VMAX Climax box? There are 10 packs. And actually, you know, I'm just a little worried about how fast they're selling. You know, I thought I would be sold out by tonight, because yesterday we were definitely out of them. So I was lucky that even 1 case was delivered on a Sunday. That was really lucky. Obstagoon and Musharna. All right, there you go. So that was 10 packs, 2 hits. If only it had been Gengar, though. That would have been nice. He only opened his celebrations. It was at 5-hour and 50 mark last night. Nice. All right. So here are his 10 packs. Oops. And we'll put these hollows in the front. There we go. Let me go ahead and pop this into your bag. Thank you, Mr. Christopher Beltran. Sweet. You got a fallow bag now. Of course, a lot of it is just hollow cards, I think. How do you feel about GMA for grading? They're okay. GMA's been around for a long time, at least. All right, and now we get back to the regular, or the previous line. So, Matt Waters is done. Kara Nichols says 2 VMAX CLIMAX. You got it, Kara Nichols. All right, we're helping Kara Nichols now. All right. We've got, look at this, Blaziken. All right, and pack number 2. Snorlax, and there's a creepy Dusclops. He's about to grab you. He looks like he gonna grab some mommy milkers or something. Come on, Dusclops. Hands to yourself, man. That was for Kara Nichols. Kara Nichols. Here we are. K-Box is running out of room. All the boxes are running out of room. Anyone who wants to donate some hollows, let me know. Alexander McKay, I'm new to ordering. I've been watching you for a while now. Could I get 4 VMAX CLIMAX and a live custom? And could you make a new bag for me? I sure can. Throw that away. How does the charity card work? People can make a donation as small as $1 to it. And so over time, it gets paid off. And then I give it to the audience. So it's a way for the people who are opening cards to crowdfund a card that gets given away. It's really nice. That Zapdos getting close, down to $89 right now. Sneak. Alexander McKay. Nice to meet you, Alexander. Another Alex. Let's see what we got. We got Cali Rex in pack number 1. Okay. Pack number 2. You pull. Oh, it's Vaporeon with Gary. How nice. He's just going for a little swim, even though his paws don't look like they have webbing on them, which doesn't make any sense. He does have a tail, though, doesn't he? Here's Charizard on this pack, but also you got Rockruff. Ruff. He's doing little booger bubbles. That's kind of cute. And last pack, you're going to pull, oh, it's the Morpeko V-Union card. Very nice. So that's 4. I suppose they're gradable. Are they gradable? If you think about it, you'd have to grade all 4 of them, but it would be hard to display them, wouldn't it? All right, there we go for Mr. Alexander. New bag. All right. So how you guys doing it tonight? We're only 100 minutes in. It's early. Stream's not late at all. Alexander McKay. Okay. That's what your last name makes me think. Okay. All right, we'll grab the A box. And the A box is full. There's actually no room left. Next up, we've got Jack Sutton. He says, slab away a VMAX box. You got it. All right, so Mr. Jack Sutton, let me go put you in the slab away. There you go. And very nice. So you're ready to work that down. And now we have Irvin Nava. Can you make it easier to become a member? I click on the link. It amends to your home page. I don't know. Can somebody test the link for becoming a member? Does it work? 3. It might not be available where you live. That might be the problem. This is for Irvin Nava. You forgot the live custom. Oh, hold on. For VMAX. Oh, I'm so sorry. It was hidden in the middle of your message. Sorry about that. I gotcha. Oh, look. A lovely Topps booster pack. Now, Mr. Alexander McKay, you can leave this sealed or you can have me open it up. Either one. Let me know. For now, I'll leave it sealed and put it in your bag, okay? How nice. That's a snipe, Alexander. Alex says, damn. Doesn't work, says Swise. Oh, okay. So we're going to have to change that link. Sneak. Must have broken somehow. YouTube probably broke it. Come on, YouTubes. Thanks, mister. My 5th slab away. Yeah, this is a lot, man. Hopefully a really hot card in there. You ready, guys? Here goes. We've got Umer. Umer the Boomer. She looks like a boomer, right? Wait, that's not how boomers look. Pack number 2. Amino acid natural bacteria queen. Wow. All right. Pack number 3. You pull Melissa Kinrenka. Kinrenka, and that's a signature card. Very nice. I want to buy a junk box, but I just closed my bank account for a new one. What? Jack it back. Come on before we snap. What? And finally, here's your holo. Oh, okay. You got a full art. And Kitty Cat Girl and this girl back here. Succubus Girl. Very nice. Who is this girl? You don't really get to see the rest of her. You just see this one image of her. I feel like I don't recognize her other than this one image. All right, there we go. That's for Alexander. I'm sorry. That's not for Alexander. The live custom was for Alexander. That's for Irvin Nava. Mr. Irvin. So Irvin, I don't remember if you have a bag or not. She's a robot. Oh, she's the robot girl. You're right. Now I recognize her. The zoom in on just her face made it harder to recognize her. True fans would know, mister. Well, I'm not a true fan. I just learned about HoloLive. I only just learned about it. It's new to me. You gonna shame me? All right, we just hit the refresh. And since we are refreshing, let's get some prices. Give me a minute. So this card over here is going to be a $40 Charizard card. This Duck Trio is actually special. See how the label says 1999, 2000? Means he was part of the final print run of base set, the original base set. And so people actually like that. It's kind of like a collectible thing. Because the date on it changed. See, the original base set cards only had 1999, but by the time they do the final print run, it says 1999, 2000. And so we're going to make him... It's not too pricey, actually. He's going to be $24. How about that Pidgey? Pidgey Expedition Reverse. All right, no examples of the Pidgey exist. Let's try all grades. So an 8 for $70. Well, if the 8 is for 70, I'll make the 9 for 90. I'll make the 9 for 80. All right, that's what we got going on there. Here is the Flaffy, by the way, which probably people do want the Flaffy. I don't know how much temptation Pidgey has. Oh, wow, there's no examples of the Flaffy at all. Wow, and none sold either. How about an auction, maybe? None in auction. Did I just spell it wrong? Maybe I spelled it wrong. Oh, there's 2 A's. I spelled it wrong. My bad. Let's try that again. There's still nothing. Even when you spell it correctly. Yep. Let me just double check. Well, there's no competition. I don't know what the flat fee is worth. Shoot, man. There's no 10s, there's no 9s, there's nothing. No flat fee for sale at all. If that's the case, there's no other flat fee at all. I'm going to set it at a higher price. Just sort of made up price. It's going to be $130 for the flat fee. All right, so that's flat fee. How do you feel about VMAX CLIMAX? It's really cool. I like it so far. I think it'll be a popular set for a long time. Let's go ahead and rewind this music. All right, so now we are ready to go again. We just finished helping Irvin. The line's pretty short, guys. We got Frank Bazzicaluppo, 1 Roaring Skies. Maybe we'll have a second win tonight. All right, here we are. Someone sold at 9 for 112. Oh, okay, good. So then this is not far off from that price. I didn't see that, though. Maybe they used a different... Are you sure it was the reverse hollow and not just the non-hollow? Caleb says 130 is a fantastic price, in my opinion. We got Dunsparce. All right, Mr. Frank, nothing crazy coming out of that Roaring Skies. Just the Dunsparce. Mr. Frank. Sweet. Frank with an F. Here we are. So this is for Frank Bazzicaluppo. Mr. One Box of VMAX on Mary's tab. Oh, yeah? Did Mary say that? Or are you just teasing me? AJ Ramos. Hope you're doing good. Can I get 2 XY Evos? You can. Let me go grab them. All right. The Christmas tree in the back is dope. My favorite part of it. It's a pretty cute card. Sounds like you guys are probably going to buy this one. All right. So Mr. AJ Ramos. It's a pretty good time to sell a Christmas card, isn't it? Already ordered tonight, says Caleb. All right, Mr. AJ. Let's see what you got. Charmander. How much for an entire box of Double Diamond? It's just the price times 36. Here's Weedle. Wait, it's not 36 in a box, is it? It's 24 in a box. I think there's 24 in a box. AJ, pack number 2. Charmander. Oh, it's Arcanine. I'm sorry. What a tease. Freaking Arcanine. We'll add the Arcanine in. All right. Those were 2 pretty cold packs, I'd say. Don't forget the Lion King pack. Dude, do you think you would bring Dragon Majesty? You know, I never really sold Dragon Majesty. I wasn't a fan of the set. There was only so much in it. I think there is a hollow Charizard in it, though, right? A PSA 8 Flaffy sold in auction for $22. Oh, maybe nobody knew what it was. Because it's like, this is a pretty obscure card, you know? It's part of a main set, Expedition. But a lot of people, they forget to look for Expedition, you know what I mean? And then it's Flaffy. Like, who's typing in Flaffy? Pretty rare to type in Flaffy. All right. Oh, right. We need 1 Lion King. Don't forget. Look at that Lion King. Simba. Dude. All right. We got Simba and Shenzi. Rafiki. Simba, and Rafiki. That was a great scene where Rafiki beats up all the hyenas. I type in Flaffy all day, every day. Shake that Flaffy Taffy. Oh, my God. AJ Ramos. I need that hollow Simba. Maybe you'll grab him. But not this time. If you got it on 1 pack, that would be pretty impressive. All right. We have Neil Y. Kondo. 5 more Roaring Skies. You got it. Now that's a serious order. I hope we get something here. Do you ever do Game of Thrones cards? No, I never do Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones, I would have considered it in the past until they ruined it. They ruined it in the last season. For shame, Game of Thrones. I'd be surprised if the new one that they're making does well, too. I get the feeling that the show's not really focused on writing a good story. What's the best card in Roaring Skies? Rayquaza VMAX, which looks actually crazy. Looks really good. All right, Mr. Neil. He also wants 6 Vivid Voltage. Sounds good, man. Let's start here. Would I ever do Sailor Moon? Maybe. TOT was canceled. I may be wrong. Really? I thought they were working on it. I thought it got canceled and then they were working on it. There we go. Rayquaza EX, not VMAX. That's what I said. Stop trying to trick me. Get out of my head. Here's Beautyfly. Oh, double Beautyfly pack. What are the odds of that? Wow, man. Excellent. Now you just have to grade them together and get 10s on them together. Is that possible? Well, maybe not this one. This one's a little thin on the bottom left. There might be a slim chance. All right. Double Beautyfly. Very cool. We also get, oh, Shaman EX. Picking up an EX pull. Very nice, man. Okay, there's Shaman. What about Dunsparce? Here's Bagon and Bonnet. Okay. Nice. Oh, you also pick up Mega Rayquaza. That was a very hot round for you, man. What a great pack. Reverse Hollow Salamence himself looks pretty cool. Okay. And then also the Mega Rayquaza. Excellent, man. It's a great round. Shaman's good, too. I mean, Shaman's a decent pull. All right, and then finally, here's Natu. Yeah, Beautyfly. Articuno's kind of nice. I'll toss him in. Non-hollow Articuno, though, okay? Just make sure we didn't miss anything. It's part of my job, all right? All right, good. Those little Natus sneak in, you know what I mean? All right, I would say that was a really good round, man. We're just going to sleeve these up together. Did you get another Beautyfly? Wow. Maybe that Beautyfly will grade 10. All right, there we go. Yeah, Beautyfly. But check that out. I'd say this round right here is really solid. Shaman, Salamence, Mega Rayquaza. Not bad. That's for Mr. Neil. They canceled the new Game of Thrones show after spending $30 million on the pilot. Bro, I just had a feeling it was going to suck too. 3, 4, 5, 6. I am not surprised. That means that the people with the money's protecting the brand, they watched it and they said, this is hot garbage, and we're going to cancel it because you're not going to ruin the Game of Thrones brand. They said, this is going to do damage. That's sad. After spending $30 million. Holy Jesus, man. You could retire. You could just give that money to someone and they could retire on $30 million. All right, here's Xerneas. What's up, Sergio? Mister, they canceled Netflix Cowboy Bebop after 1 season. Was that the live action one that showed up in my feed? I never watched it. I mean, they already ruined it. Well, I mean, let's think of Game of Thrones this way. It's on its last leg. Zarud. On its last leg. They could redeem it if they made something really good. That was like 1 of 6 shows they're working on. Oh, I see. So they're working on 6 other Game of Thrones shows, you're saying. All right, that's for Neil Y. Kondo. Cowboy Bebop should be done at season 1. There's only 1 season of Cowboy Bebop. Yeah, it's a dangerous game, man. You could say it's a Game of Thrones. All right. Next up, we got Griffin Hess. 2 VMAX for Griffin Hess. It's been a really long time, so I don't know about my old bag. Oh, you don't know about it, huh? What's mine now? I'm just kidding. If you have a bag, it's probably over here. We'll go looking for it. Cowboy Bebop made Faye not sexy to avoid the male gaze. That should tell you. Well, there you go. Why do they do that shit? I don't get it. It's like, why can't people just be sexy? They're so against men that they forgot that everyone basically likes sexy people. Women like sexy, attractive men, and men like sexy, attractive women. What a freaking mind-blowing, like, what is this? It's such a simple idea. Like, I can't believe that they can't grasp at that. Oh, man, we'd be giving men what they want if the women look sexual with huge booty back, boobies, and shorty shorts. They would love that, and I hate that. I can't believe that they would get what they want. Let's give them what they don't want instead. That'll teach them, I guess. I don't get it. Like, and then, when women want a man, he needs to cry and be emotional with her, take her for a walk or whatever, like show her around town and, protect her honor and all that stuff. So women have and it depends on what stereotypical attractive male that the women want, but they make the stereotypical attractive men like Thor or whatever. They make it for the women. So what is that? The female gaze? I wouldn't want to take away the female gaze from women because that's what they want to see. Who cares? Just let them see what they want to see. Oh, man, I could rant on that one a lot. That one drives me nuts. It's really like crazy people got a hold of making the content. They're so scared of giving people what they want because it like offends them somehow. And it's like, how can these people not just retire from making the content? Can we just find everyone who thinks that way, group them all up and be like, all right, you make terrible content, get out of here. You know what I mean? Well, and that's probably what does happen over time. So it's like, as these studios lose money and fail, they're going to have to figure it out that you actually have to make a product that people want. Your ideologies won't override millions of years of evolution. Like, you know what I mean? It just won't happen. Gays like Mrs. Claus. Hell yeah. Next up, we've got TY Skeeters. If you could refund, that'd be cool. If not, just open it. Gotta go to sleep. Oh, shoot, man. TY Skeeters. What is he talking about? I think we opened it a long time ago, TY Skeeters. TY Skeeters, whatever you're talking about, we opened, man. I apologize. All right. Next up, we've got Tavon Richardson. He says 5 roaring skies. Well, Mr. Tavon, let's get you some hot pulls. What is this? Move this out of the way. All right. Well, well, well. 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see what we got. Yeah, they've been doing that to a lot of characters. I just don't get it. I don't get it. I really don't. It's a sin to be attractive, which is very strange. It's very much like, that's like what the Christians would promote in the past. The Christians would say, cover up. That was the Christians. I was escaping them. In the 1990s and the 2000s, I was going, I got to get away from these people. They're like, cover up. Crazy, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And now it's like it's flip-flopped. It's coming from like the other side. Don't give men what they want to see. They want to see boobas. It's like, yes, probably always and forever, unless we somehow dramatically evolved as a species, which I don't think would happen overnight or even in one generation. It would probably occur maybe over thousands to millions of years we would change as a species, but it's not going to happen tomorrow. So you might as well throw some boobas in your show. Who cares? Just live in reality. Swellow and Mega Gallade. Nice, man. Love these blisters, by the way. Blisters, I don't know what the deal is, but sometimes the blisters are real hot. Like K-pop, you need to be attractive in K-pop. Well, they'll get rid of that too. They'll be like, oh man, the male gaze. They want to see sexy women. Oh, yes. That is what men want to see. Sexy women. And I guarantee you, women want to see something similar from men. That's just how it works. I just don't get it. Natu, we got Switch. They just hate men that much that they want to take it away because they can't stand men. And it's like, well, you're a bunch of man haters. It's like misogynist, but for women. I don't know if there's a word for that. Here's Pikachu, Natu, Zatu, and Rayquaza. Woo! Very spicy, man. Look at that, guys. This is for Taven Richardson. Crazy. And What do we got here? We've got Rayquaza Spirit Link. These are very hot. It's jealousy, mister. Only non-attractive people say that, if you notice. I think there's a little bit of truth to that. Yeah. I think there's a little bit of truth. And it's kind of terrible, actually. It's really terrible. It doesn't actually serve any purpose. It doesn't actually fix any problems to make your characters all ugly. Like, now everyone loves these characters because they're so ugly. It's like, not really. A character can be attractive and clever. They don't have to be ugly and clever, strictly. Taven Richardson, because that's typically what they'll do. They'll be like, well, this ugly character compensates for their lack of beauty or lack of sexual attractiveness with their cleverness. It was like, well, you know, actually, I've met quite a few people who are both attractive and clever. What's wrong with that? No. Beautiful people are shallow and terrible. It's like, are they? Here's Taven Richardson. Sweet. I don't understand it, man. I feel like I could have gotten into writing. Caleb Israel. Appreciate the stream and your outlooks. Here's for 3 VMAX CLIMAX. I would like to start a bag. You got it, Mr. Caleb Israel. What's up, man? Anyways, I've ranted about that for a long time now. The whole male gaze thing is crazy to me. Mr. Even VTubers are lovely. You ain't gonna find someone simping for Butterface VTuber. Well, okay, like, and that's just one of those truths to reality. And I think that you got to think about it properly, right? You're in a group, and somebody is always, for most people, you're not the prettiest person, you're not the smartest, you're not the strongest. That's a hierarchy. Why try to fight it? Just admit it exists and be like, that's okay, I still like myself, and move on. You know, if you hyper focus on making that hierarchy equal and fair, which is kind of like what class warfare seeks to do. That's what socialism seeks to do. That's what Marxism and communism and ism this, ism that. That's what all those things seek to do, is make everyone equal, because people can't stand the idea of people being unequal to them. You know what I mean? It drives them nuts. It's like, it must be a human character as well, right? A character trait. And but we're so obsessed with it. And it's almost like to a fault at this point that we're obsessed with it, I feel. And yeah, so you can be in a group, and there's, yeah, of course, there's somebody who's way better looking than you. That's just how it is. Why try to imagine that it's not that way when that's really how it is? Somebody's born with a better nose, better eyes, taller, shorter, better curves, maybe a deeper voice. Who knows what it is? But it's like, it's just how it is. So it's like, you know, there's so many things to focus on in life. Why focus on your inequalities? That doesn't even get anything done. It's not an accomplishment to focus on your inequalities. An accomplishment would be like, I went and I got a new job. That's an accomplishment. You know what I mean? Focus on your accomplishments, not your inequalities. Vahan Gavandian says 1 VMAX. For Alex. Woo! All right. This is a gift from Vahan to Alex. Nobody's better looking or smarter than you, mister. That's perfectly true, a narcissist would say. All right, what do we got? We've got Psychic Energy. You ready, Alex, for the hottest pack of your life? It is a decent... Oh, my lord, it is the hottest pack of your life. You've got this girl over here, whose name I don't know, Crobat Secret Rare, and Dradagon. Wow, what a nice pack. That was a gift to you from Vahan Gavandian. All right. How nice. Many people don't want to accomplish anything. They want to be given it. And I don't know if that's their fault or the system's fault, but I agree with you. I feel that today it's very easy to just get online and tell people, hey, you're not allowed to be successful, or it's not my fault that I'm not successful. That's very easy to do. It's very hard to get up and be like, all right, how do I solve all my problems? How do I solve all of my own problems without anyone helping me? Vahan Gavandian, let's find your bag. So that's the harder path. And so it's the path least taken, basically, because humans move toward comfort and away from pain. And again, that's one of those human nature kind of things, you know what I mean? But the funny thing is, in the long run, I think it actually leads to a higher level of pain. So it's like, how well has complaining about fat shaming worked for you. If you still end up, dying from some sort of obesity related disease, it didn't serve you very well at all. Which I'm not saying everyone who's out of shape will suffer the same end. But if the statistics are correct about, heart disease and being overweight and cancer and being overweight, well, yeah, it will. Henry Rotstein, what's up, Henry? He says, one VMAX CLIMAX. So it's like you can get on and be like, well, actually, we're all out of shape. And, thin women, that's the male gaze or something like that. If you're going to go on in line and say that and be angry about it, you're still going to suffer later from health problems from, not making changes about yourself and being like, maybe it's just a fundamental universal thing that all humans prefer a healthier looking partner, that's, and it's such a basic thing. I don't get how it's even a conversation, but somehow it is. Anyways, Henry Rotstein, you ready, Mr. Henry? And, I'm not perfect. I'm out of shape. But I would never get mad at another guy for looking better and more attractive to women. And if they made a male character in a TV show and he was like perfect for women, oh, you got Rainbow Leon. Very nice. Look at those stars, man. So much more defined in the Japanese card. I really like that. But yeah, if they made some sort of ideal male character, I don't care. So it's very crazy because the whole male gaze thing is kind of like a women's issue. I feel like the women make a bigger issue out of it than the men make an issue out of it. Men don't care if He-Man or Superman or Thor or any of these other characters exist. I don't think they do. Maybe some do. But, it's not a vocal minority going about saying we need to get rid of Superman. He needs to be fat and he needs to look unattractive to women so that women don't get what they want because this character is unique and he's out there for himself, not for women. You know what I mean? It's so like, I don't know how to describe it, man. It's like, I don't know. There's some sort of incel energy to that, but it's like female incel energy. Hard to describe. Oh, maybe that is how you describe it. All right, Mr. Henry. Well, now, wait a second. New bag for Henry? Henry Rotstein. Let's see if I can find you. Here we are. Mister, you put those in Van's bag. Oh, my God. That's because it was his name, Mr. Alex. Let me go grab them. All right. Mr. Vaughn. Are there any ladies in here? I feel like it's a lot of dudes. There's some ladies in here. We got some dudes. Mostly dudes. She got to know the trick. See, got to know the trick, says Alex. Alex knows the trick. Good job, Alex. All right, here we are. Fahan, thanks once again for your generosity. That was really nice of you, man. I saw a thing where they asked some plus-size women, would it fair to want a fit guy as a partner if they themselves were not fit? Most of them says it wasn't fair. Very interesting. All right. So Joshua M. Russell is next. 1 Roaring Skies Blister. And 3 Evolving Skies. I'm out of the loop on the male gaze idea. 3 Evolving Skies. The male gaze is when a female character is written from the point of view of a man to look attractive and appealing to a man. And she's not, a strong feminist woman, and she's typically attractive. So, and those things are unacceptable when we make Hollywood content today. They don't allow that anymore. It's not allowed. Femme women is bad now in 2021. All right, let's see what we got. We've got Nuzleaf, whoop, and Lycanroc. Look at that Lycanroc. I'm worried you already did my order. I sure did, Miss Kara Nichols. So we had 2 VMAX CLIMAX packs. Here they are. And you pulled Blaziken and Zapdos. So I think they were 2 cold packs, that means. Sorry, Kara. All right. That was a very easy one because it was sitting right there. Mr. Joshua M. Russell. Here's Teddy Ursa. Don't assume my gender. Here's Hoppip. Models being shamed because they look too sexy. Yeah, it's really wild to me, man. Really, really wild. They want women to feel body positive, but shame them for their bodies looking too positive. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that online as well. Like if it's a girl and she's real thin, they say, you need to eat a hamburger. They don't like women who are like very thin. My wife's very thin, very naturally. Her father's really thin too. They just don't eat a lot. They don't have a big appetite, and it keeps them thin. And she tells me all the time when she was younger, girls would come up to her at school and they would do things like put their fingers around her wrist and be like, wow, you're so thin. And they'd tell her, you know, she's ugly for it. And yeah, so she went through a lot of abuse for being too thin. And it's kind of funny because it's exactly what you described. Women are for body positive, except for when they feel threatened by, you know, how not fat you are. Joshua, do you know Tagalog? I don't. I think it would be really cool if I knew it, though. My grandma knew Tagalog. She would talk to her sisters in Tagalog all the time. They would come here to America. All right, Joshua M. Russell, let's find your bag. New bag, he says. Oops, let's get a new bag. She would be on the phone with her sisters from the Philippines, and she'd be speaking Tagalog, and I'd be like, what the heck is that, man? A lot of people still don't know that the Philippines have their own language, Tagalog, because it does sound pretty close to Spanish, but it's not Spanish. Here we go. Mister, they also want Wonder Woman to not represent what Wonder Woman looked like in real life at some feminist rally, while the original actor and Gal Gadot was there, like WTF. Roll call. All right, let's get that roll call. I'm hitting the refresh. It's not a very long line, so let's see what's going on. Yeah, you guys should listen to Duarte speak in Tagalog sometime, and you'd be like, oh, the Philippines, they got their own language. Very interesting. I was showing my wife how to cook pancit the other day, and I was pointing that out to her. She didn't know that. She's like, I didn't know they had their own language. I was like, yeah. All right, so we just finished helping Joshua. Here it is, Joshua M. Russell. So here's the roll call. We got Alan Doan, Nicholas Stork, Larry Ellis, Justice Rodriguez, Billy Bowen, Harvey Stevenson, Joey Barton, Chastity Gray, PJ Ramirez, Matt Waters, Jordan Estrada, Wilder Cardona, Eric Artiega, Neil Y. Kondo, Leon Strawford, Jeff Leon, Sergio Hernandez again, Danny Marks, Gavin Buzzard, Alexander Cortez, and Alexander McKay. And that's actually kind of a short line. That is not a very long line. So Alan Doan says 5 Roaring Skies. You got it. What's the box break looking like? It's getting closer. Here's the Shining Legends box break. Here's what's left of it. These packs and these packs, okay? So when this fills up, we'll open them all up. It'll be really fun. Yeah, that's not a very long line. We can break through that line very quickly, actually. We had a long line. Was it yesterday? I think yesterday we had a long line. And I stepped up the speed at which we opened the packs by a lot, and we caught up very quickly. You guys would be surprised. We can go through an order in like a minute. So 30 orders is like 30 minutes. Did Roaring Skies overprint? Some people claims that the Roaring Skies set was overprinted, right? But if you actually look at the graded numbers for Roaring Skies, they're really small. So Roaring Skies is definitely not overgraded. And you have to think, a lot of the packs that have already been opened, many of those cards probably won't grade 10 now. Another thing to pay attention to with the XY era cards is that the full arts, they appear to be pretty low quality, meaning that they typically come out of the packs with like white dots, bad corners, bad centering. And so you have to open a lot of XY era cards to get one card that could grade 10. So in other words, their population may remain low as the remaining packs get open. Here's Tropius. I like it a lot, actually. I like the XY era stuff right now. Here's a Pheasant Hollow. All right. And this is actually looking pretty good. This might be a 10. Halucha. Spiro, what we've seen play out in 2021 with Pokemon cards, what we've seen play out is that population numbers count for a lot. You really need low population numbers on your cards, because it's going to be very bad if the population blows up for a particular card that you like. The value is not going to grow. The value is probably going to shrink. And yeah, so that's very important. Nothing here really standing out. The Natu, maybe. All right, that was for Alan Doan. Alan Doan, luckily you pulled out in Pheasant. He is counting as a hit in my book. He looks just like the Cosmic Eclipse cards, or these trainer arts that we're pulling out of the new VMAX CLIMAX. Alan, let's find your bag. I have my own box, says Alan. I knew that. I ordered 30 seconds ago. Is it my turn yet? I waited here for 4 hours. The stream's only 3 hours long. We've been having some really long stream, guys. How fun is that? Next up, we got Nicholas Stork, 1 VMAX Climax Snipe. I have a bag, says Nicholas Stork. What was the typical price for PSA grading before it exploded? There was a point where it was as cheap as $10 a card. But then it went up to like 20 at some point. And then finally, it blew up. They said, we're shutting down $300 per card, and that's it. And then it came down to like 150, and now it's at like 100. It still has a long way to go before it returns to its older price. And, you know, what I've been doing in the meantime is just collecting raw cards and considering alternatives. All right. Some tells me that the alternative card grading companies are always going to have to remain cheaper than PSA in order to compete with PSA. The pop count is huge when you consider all other grading companies. Yeah, sort of. I feel like those other grading companies don't get these cards as often. Larry says TCC grading on Suicune poker card and Umbreon poker card. What's up, Larry? So, Larry, I got your bags here. Now, I can't guarantee you that I can grade the poker cards. What's going on, we're waiting for the tops-sized slabs to finish. They're molding it. They're creating a mold. When those are done, they're going to come over here, and I'm going to try and fit these poker cards in there with the sleeve. That's my goal. And then we're going to see how that works out. What I might do is I might get a sleeve sealer and like a baggie and seal them into a bag and then put that into the top-sized slab holder and just see where it goes. So that's what we're working on. I would really, really like to grade the poker cards, though, because I don't think anyone else is doing it. I think it really is just BGS grading them. And that tells me that there's a market for them because they're really cool. All right. Give me a minute. Look at this, guys. He pulled Suicune. How cool is that? All right, Suicune and Umbreon. There we go. Very nice. So, Mr. Larry Ellis. Thank you so much, Larry. That was really lucky that you pulled those, by the way. This one in particular, the Umbreon, is crazy popular. And the Suicune's really not bad either. That's a very popular one as well. You guys seen these? So these are from those poker sets. Back-to-back pulls, crazy, man. Yeah, you definitely got your money's worth on that. All right. Look really clean, by the way. I'm looking at the centering. Those look really nice. Not much else to grade them on because these are packed fresh. I doubt they have any problems with the surface, but of course they have to be looked at. All right, there we go. So hope for the best. Next up, we've got Mr. Justice Rodriguez, who wants 5 Roaring Skies. You got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is for Justice Rodriguez. Now, I have a limited number of these, okay? So just keep that in mind, everyone, as you place your orders for these Roaring Skies. Once I'm out, I am out. Oh, Suicune, what are those strings doing? What? What are you talking about, Alex? Some kind of tentacle fantasy? I got a raw LaMelo Ball card worth 300 raw that I want to grade with PSA. It would be worth like 1K in a 10, but only 350 as a 9. Yeah, very interesting. Well, waiting doesn't change the value of the card, so you might want to just send it out if it has a chance to be worth that much. All right, so you also need 2 of the VMAX CLIMAX. Let's just grab those now. So here's 1 VMAX. We are just burning through these VMAX CLIMAX very quickly. All right, here we are. All right. Sneap. Do you know a better way to store sealed promos besides card savers? Don't like how the plastic sticks out a bit. Don't know what you mean by that. I like card savers a lot. There we go. Oh, you mean promos that are still sealed. Cello packs. Gosh, I don't even put them into a card saver at all. So no, I don't know of a better way. You might be able to get really large card graders though. All right, we're looking for those Natus in here, aren't we? Oh man, you got something. Bagon and Mega Gallade. Very nice, man. All right, Mega Gallade for the win. What else? We've got Unpheasant, Bonnet non-hollow, Dustox. He looks pretty clean. Okay. Fletchling, Dustox. Oh, that's VMAX CLIMAX. All right, so you got one Mega Gallade EX. How long do you think my cards will be at PSA for? Because it's been a year, still at research stage. Yeah, you know, it's I don't even think about it anymore. It's almost like they don't exist to me anymore. Those cards I have at PSA, it's crazy. They really take a long time. Pretty punishingly long time. You know, they talk about getting back down to the value grade price. I just don't see how that's going to be possible. I really don't. Because the moment it gets that low, I've got thousands of cards I can send them. I can send them cards for days because I can afford that. I can afford to send them thousands of cards. So I just don't see how they do it. Mr. Justice, you got your whole box up here, man. Lovely Gallade that you pulled. All right. Yeah, I just don't see it because if the grading was ever as cheap as $20 a card, it's too easy still to flip a profit on that card. All right, there we go. Next up, we got Billy Bowen. He says, to Evo Skies. All right, he says, my man, I have a bag. Mr. Billy. Let's see what you get, Billy. Could be a big snipe in here. You ready? Here goes. Anything for Billy. Skiploom and Arctovish. Hey, if you guys are enjoying the stream and you haven't subscribed, you want to do me a favor and hit that subscribe button? I'd really appreciate it. They're going to limit orders. That's what I heard. But I don't really know. So it's not like they've really returned to value grading then. Because if you can only send them, I don't know, like 10 cards at their value price, well, then you're still stuck paying their higher price, except for your 10 cards that you shipped out. So it really depends on what they mean by that. And what is it going to look like? Is it going to be like a first come, first serve, mad rush? You know, you're hitting refresh on their website, waiting for it to go live. I mean, it's just going to be terrible, the whole experience, in my opinion, if they're rationing out value orders. You know what I mean? The website's definitely going to crash. We got Brian, Billy Bowen. We're headed toward 38,000 subscribers. Wait, was it 38? No, I'm sorry. We're heading toward 36,000. I'm going crazy, guys. And I would appreciate your help if you could stop and hit the subscribe button tonight. I'd really appreciate that. We're trying to get to 100,000 subscribers, which is a long way off, but I think we can get there. Next up, we got Harvey Stevenson for Pack Fresh Japanese Common and Commons. You got it. All right, let's see what you get. So we got one. Here's 2, 3, and 4. I have a bag. All right, so we'll keep this nearby in case you get too many like energies and trainers, which has been a problem before. We don't want to see that though. He'd appreciate 38,000 tonight, and it's free. 2. Well, you guys know whenever we hit a new 10,000, so like when we hit 40, there's going to be a big giveaway. We always do a big giveaway whenever we hit a new 10,000 subscribes. All right, we got Gust. I think here's Tangela, Fire Energy, and Kabuto. Very nice. Fire Energy is probably the best vintage Japanese energy card to pull. And then you got one of these trainers as well. That was for Harvey Stevenson. He says, I have a bag. Hopefully no energies. You did get one energy, but you got the best energy, Harvey. You got the best one. People prefer the fire energy. It is a behavior I've been watching for a while. Mr. Harvey. Ivan, Hugo, Hunter. Here we go. Harvey Stevenson. All right, there we go. Next up, we've got Joey Barton. He says, 1 live custom booster. Here we go. Doop. Ah, Mr. Joey, I'm so sorry, man. Joey, that is a cold one. Joey's always looking for that crazy snipe to show up again. After Joey, we have Chastity Gray, 1 VMAX CLIMAX, and 3 Blue Sky Stream. You got it. 1, 2, and 3. There we go. Sweet. All right, here we go. It's the next one, Joey. Oh my God. So, Mr. Chastity, we've got a cold pack. Here's a cold pack. Here's another cold pack. That was terrible. How about this, though? This will be hot. You got Charizard and Bay. Nice. Is it Bay or Bo? People want to see Mr. do the card trick. Do the card trick. Come on, man. God. Chastity Gray, congratulations on your lovely trainer card. I have a bag, says Chastity. Why, thank you. Here it is, Chastity Gray. I think we're going to move Mr. Christopher Beltran down to the C overflow, where there is no room for him. According to the enemy, it's B. Really? So her name is B. All right. Thank you so much, Tammy. Next up, we got PJ Ramirez, Too Vivid. Mr. PJ. 1 Dragon Ball Z Super Evolution. Ugh. Got it. 1 Lion King. $1 to charity. Why, thank you, PJ. 89.88. All right. Here goes. Sneep. Sneep. Wow, there's some really great Mario Kart tracks. I'm impressed. We've got Loudred and Drapion. He's draping me. Dude. Here's Telescopic Sight. Ah, okay, so that was the Pokemon cards. Now, how about these Dragon Ball Zs? You're going to pull Android 17 Reverse Hollow, Restrained Support. Nothing too wild in there. And Lion King, Shenzi, Simba, and Nala. We've got Mufasa's family, Zazu, and finally, Simba, Pumbaa, and Timon. What a great part of the movies this was. I remember when I was a kid watching Lion King. I think we watched it a lot. A lot of kids in my family, so somebody always wanted to watch it. All right, Mr. PJ, let's find your bag. PJ? Looking for a PJ. Here it is. All right. Loudred's my favorite. You like Loudred? He's so loud. Next up, we have Matt Waters, who wants 5 of the Holo Live. You got it. Mister, do you ever get the Marvel cards? I do actually have some Marvel cards. They were gifted to me, and they're just kind of weird, so I never offered them for sale. What's the Chase and Lion King? It's something called a lenticular card. It's a holographic card where as you turn the card, an action occurs. You know, like you can see the card moving. So it's a really fancy card. And hopefully you get a good lenticular of like Simba or something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just made an order. Time to play the waiting game. You can have some Costco pizza while you're waiting. This is for Matt Waters. Do I have any Sailor Moon cards? I do not. But you know, it's funny because you guys have mentioned it a few times, huh? All right, here we go. What do we got? We should make a channel like top waifu cards to go after or something like that. And you guys can, it could be like a report, and I'll take a look at it and get those cards for you guys. Man, what do we got? She was made for the male gaze, I think. What do you guys think? She should be canceled right away. All right, we got the vampire girl. I was told she was a vampire girl. She's got a little bat in her hair. Here's butterfly girl. Actually, I think all of these girls are made for men to ogle at. What else? We've got cat girl. And we've got samurai girl and girl lying on the bed with her feet showing. Marvel waifu cards to the moon. All right, we got bunny ear girl. Very nice. Thank you so much, Mr. Matt Waters. The butterfly girl is necromancer. Oh, okay, so she's a necromancer. Got it. What about her? Who's she? Hands on her boobs girl. There we go. That's for Matt Waters. Mr. Matt. Matt, does your mom know you're opening these? Let's see what we got. Vampire. She's a vampire girl. Next up, we got Jordan Estrada. Hello, one poker card. All right, Mr. Jordan, you're going to pull... Oh, Dog Trio. Holy Jesus. Don't tempt me with a good time. I like this Dog Trio better. Look at the... I like the artwork over here compared to this, where it's like 3D generated. Very interesting that they chose like 3D, you know, like generated images over there. I wonder if that was like advanced for their time. All right, so one poker, one double diamond. Let's grab you a double diamond. Oh, that's two double diamond. For Mr. Jordan Estrada. What's up, Jordan? Sleep. What do we do with Jordan's bag? I'm trying to remember. All right, we got Manticoramon and Sister Seal. Yay! The big trio. That's right. I know where Doug Trio can pop up. Most 3D or CG cards are bad. Right, well, and they remind you of the, you know, of the quality of the computers in that time period. So it's actually almost like a time capsule to look at them, isn't it? All right, so I just got to remember where we placed Joran, because we placed Joran somewhere. You're not just in the J.O. box, are you? By chance? Maybe I was just thinking, oh, nope, that's Josue Jorge Gomez. I have a baggie, he says. All right, we definitely moved your baggie somewhere because it wouldn't fit in there anymore. The question is, oh, here it is. I found it. All right, here we are, Jordan Estrada. You got a lot of cards in your bag now. We need a biggest Diglett emoji. Good idea. I'll keep my eyes out for one. Keep my eyes open for one. Next up, we've got Wilder Cardona, 5 Vivid. You got it, Wilder. 5 Vivid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's a big bag, and I won't ship after the holidays. What? You ready? Oh my God, Joseph. That looks accurate. It looks like 1 hole and 3 Digletts. I don't know what that's meant to mean. Oh, until after. Gotcha. Mr. Wilder Cardona. He's got Yan Mega. Here's Togi Kiss. So cute. About to kiss ya. Smooch. All right, Togi Kiss. Sandile. Here's Zekrom. And Genesect Ninkata. All right. All right, very good. For Mr. Wilder, let's find your bag, Wilder. Here we go. This music makes me want to whistle to it. All right. Eric Artiega. Mister, can I get one poker card? You sure could. In theory, you could get this poker card right here. Ammonite? Amistar. What a cute little Amistar from the red deck. Ooh. And a quick look at my bag. Forgot which ones I have, says Eric. All right, let's go find it, Mr. Eric. Eric Artiega. Yeah, you did it. You have Inteleon, Eevee, Mankey, Primeape, some Star Wars cards. Here is a first edition Full Heal Energy. RIP. That's Bayleaf, Houndour, Murkrow. Those are all decent. Got some energy cards. Sunflora. Executor is pretty good, actually. I like Executor. Here's Gary Oak, Sizzlepede, Rillaboom, Weeping Bell. Show me what you do with that mouth, Weeping Bell. Kabutops, Sunflora again. Wow, you got double Sunflora, man. All right. Pop that in there. Very nice. What's up, Isaac? Next up, we got Neil Y. Kondo. 5 more Roaring Skies. You got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Roaring Skies definitely getting some attention tonight. That's cool because it was the thumbnail. Do you think jumbo cards have any worth? Oh, definitely. I think whenever they can get the cost of grading down for jumbo cards and people start grading those jumbo cards, I think they're going to be really popular. But currently, grading is really expensive and takes a long time, so there's just no one else doing it. There's no one else grading those, just PSA. PSA is way ahead of everyone, you know what I mean? All right, here's Roaring Skies. All right. There we go. Very nice. 2 Vivids and a live shipping. All right. See you again after the holidays. Need to replenish the funds. Yeah, that is understandable. Yeah, the jumbo cards are really cool, man. The idea that there's so much surface to grade, too. Like, they must be hard to get a 10 on. Did I buy the anniversary jumbos? So I don't really go out of my way to buy jumbos, so probably not. Anniversary jumbos, I don't even know what you're talking about. Jumbo cards are hard to get good grade, too. They chip really easily. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. A lot of surface, and they typically have, like, white dots on their corners. Natu. Electrike. Hollow Jirachi. Nice, man. What a great-looking card, actually. All right, and then we also have Peekaboo, Wally, Altaria. Okay, we'll take those. Pack number 3. Pack number 3. Oh, I see something back there. Unpheasant Hollow, Mega Rayquaza. Take a look at that, guys. Isn't that wild? Mega Rayquaza EX. Fantastic. Wow, man. All right, we've been doing great with these Roaring Skies, by the way. They made jumbo cards out of every starter Pokemon every month until it ends with Squirrel, Bulbasaur, Charmander. Damn. Voltorb, Spearow. Oh, here we go. A full art Thundurus. All right, it looks pretty decent. Just taking a look at the centering. Yeah, not bad. I wonder if that would get a 10. Crazy. All right, what a great round. These are hot blisters. Yeah, blisters tend to do that, I noticed. Blisters tend to have a shot at being like unusually high pull rates. So I don't know what that's all about. I try not to advertise it too much because if they ever turned out to have kind of like cold pull rates, I'd be like, well, they're blisters. What can you expect from them? You know what I mean? So I try not to get people's expectations too high on them. But yeah, I've noticed a pattern. Blisters, sometimes they're really hot. Sometimes they just have a really high pull rate. Here's Peekaboo. Pika. All right, Peekaboo. Yeah, I don't want to shape people's expectations so that they're more like pleasantly surprised if they're hot. All right, there we go. That's for Neil Y. Kondo, and he's saying he's ready to ship. I think you are, mister. He says, thank you, mister. No problem. Thank you for all the support. When you guys order cards over here, you support what I do. All right, Mr. Neal. In Hawaii. Man, I need to get a house in Hawaii. That sounds nice. I saw my wife and I, we were looking at house prices in Hawaii. Woo, those are some pricey houses, man. Especially if you want one, you know, like on the beach or very close to it, or like near the good places, like the city centers and stuff like that. Holy moly, man. Those houses shoot right up to like $3 million, $4 million. Crazy mode. Now we have Liam Strawford. Mr. First Time Buyer, I'll need a new bag. Can I get 4 of the Dragon Ball Z Evolutions? You sure can. All right, so we got 1, 2. Now look at this. We got this empty box. You think that's worth anything? I think I like watching Mr. pull for me rather than pull for myself. That's crazy. All right, we're looking for a fresh box. Here we are. Haha. I don't know why places like Hawaii and Florida cost so much. They're a place to vacation to, not a place to live. Well, I don't know about that, man. I mean, if people are vacationing there, that's a pretty good sign that it might be a nice place to live. All right, let's see. Imagine just living in the place that people vacation to, you know what I mean? Doesn't make total sense to say it's not worth living there. All right. Joe says you can't buy Pokemon cards without getting the jab. Now that would cause a real ruckus over here. I think we'd have a serious problem on our hands. Now, 1 Roaring Skies. Thank you from the UK. Yay! People also retire there too. They're good places to go, to be honest. All right. Mister, we get 1 month the temperature is below 60 degrees. Half of the year is 95 degrees. You're talking about Florida? That's hot, man. My wife would probably like that, and I would probably go crazy. I like the cold a little bit better than the hot. Of course, everyone likes nice 72-degree weather. That would be perfect, right? So it's hot in Florida, huh? Steven, Altaria. Sweet. All right, Steven and an Altaria. I don't know which one you want to see, so I'll put the Altaria in the front. Wouldn't your Pokies get all warped in the humidity? I don't want my Pokies to warp. I miss snow. Yeah, I like the genuine cold feeling you get in a place that actually gets winter. And I love the snow. I love it. It just makes everything so nice. So in Missouri, we don't get a lot of snow. So actually, I kind of don't like that about Missouri. I wish we did. All right, you ready? All right, you got a rare and no hollow. How about pack number 2? You ready? Here it is. So you're going to pick up Android Stoic. And he's an uncommon hollow. He's looking pretty stoic. All right, very good. That's what you're looking for. You're looking for these hollows. They're not in every pack. That's a rare orange drain. That don't look right at all. All right. But that's it. No hollow in this pack. And last pack. Are you ready? Hopefully one more hollow. Yeah, I see it. You got another hollow in here. Red Rage and Android 20. Sweet. He's got like a special brain in there. So you got the bad guys over here. All right, there we go. Very nice. All right. Don't you dare say you like the snow. Move here to Canada and you will learn to hate the cold and snow. Well, here in Missouri, we get both snow and a nice warm and long summer. So the winter is kind of like a little break from the hot season. You know what I mean? And, you know, having it sort of mixed up like that, it gives you some variety to life, to be honest with you. Actually, I've heard that you can get something like island fever from living in a place like Hawaii where it's always the same weather, where there's no seasons, and it actually like eats at you that there's no seasons. You can't tell that time is passing. That's for Liam. I've heard of that before. I've never experienced. I don't even know if it's a big problem. But, you know, I thought it was interesting when I heard about it. People who move from like a state that has all the seasons and then they go to a place like Hawaii and they're like, oh my gosh, there's only one weather all the time. Mr. Liam. Now, wait a second. He said first-time buyer. Let's get him a fresh bag. Nice to meet you. You're an island boy. Oh, my God. Do you get any fans from Missouri? I live in KCMO. Actually, Missouri hasn't gotten too cold yet. Just wait, though. Yeah, I know. Well, that's what caused all the tornadoes, wasn't it? The unusually warm weather in the winter is what triggered those tornadoes to come in, probably. And, yeah, I think we have a number of guys here in Missouri. Actually, I think there's a guy watching who lives where I live in Lake of the Ozarks. And actually, a lot of the guys who live out here in Lake of the Ozarks are from Kansas City. And all of my extended family is from Kansas City. So my parents, they moved out to the St. Louis side where my dad got his job. And so my relatives would have to drive from Kansas City to St. Louis every time we were going to hang out, and vice versa. So it was always a long drive. And then I'm living in the middle now in Lake of the Ozarks. Best to just stay around the Matsu or near Anchorage. Next up, we got Jeff Leon, 1 VMAX, CLIMAX. I'd be scared to live in Tornado Alley. Yeah, I was talking to the real estate agent about that, and she says basically they never get tornadoes in Lake of the Ozarks. I don't know how much to believe her. Maybe it's just luck. But I will say that it's very hilly out here, like massively hilly. Everything's a hill, it feels like. There's no even road anywhere. So maybe the hills discourage tornadoes. I don't know. Jeff Leon. I feel like I live on the side of a cliff or the side of a mountain almost. Mister, can you shuffle? You want me to shuffle the slabs? Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. All right. Next up, we got Sergio Tolentino Hernandez, 5 VMAX CLIMAX. And slip in a God pack. You got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Negative 15 degrees in Anchorage. Whew. That's pretty cold, man. Yeah, in comparison to that, winter in Missouri is more like 40 degrees Fahrenheit. And then around January, it'll start dropping below 32 degrees, but not for too long because March is on the way. So it's a pretty mild winter and then a pretty hot summer. That's how I would describe it. Yeah, we still have January and February. Yeah, those are the really cold months, and typically that drops below freezing. But that's about it, and it's not terrible. We could get some pretty bad like ice storms and stuff like that during that time, but yeah, it's pretty bearable. What I didn't like about living in Missouri was the heat, because I was poor most of my life, right? And so air conditioning was always a struggle for me. Can't afford air conditioning unit breaks, air conditioning in your car breaks, can't afford a car with air conditioning. So the summers were kind of always terrifying for me growing up here in Missouri. Hey, you got the Blizzy character secret rare. How cute. She got the little towels. Aw. So, you know, I always said that I would move out of Missouri and into a cooler place like Washington State. You know, that's where Microsoft is, and I was in school for like computer science. But, you know, once I started earning an income and air conditioning problems went away, I was like, okay, well, so this is easier now. And then when I got a lake house, I'm like, okay, this is awesome now. Hot summers they're an asset because they give you this long period of time to enjoy the water and to be outside and to have fun when you're living on the lake. So it's really a great thing to have when you want to go outside and go swimming. Mr. Sergio, no God packs that round. All right, let's go ahead and pop this into your bag. Let's see. I'm trying to remember if we placed your bag anywhere special. I don't think we did. I've said that a number of times. I've talked about how in the past I really didn't like the heat. But I mean, I really didn't like the heat. It drives me crazy. I'm one of those people, I think I'm sensitive to like things being too hot. It makes me pretty angry, actually, if it gets too hot. I looked that up. That's a real thing. If it gets too hot, you get angry. And it affects me a lot. I just get so angry when it's hot. But now, it doesn't matter. Because you just go jump in the water. And you really can. You can just walk outside your back door and jump in the water. There's nothing stopping you. So it's a pretty freeing feeling. But also just the fact that I can afford air conditioning is really nice too. Maybe we placed you up top, Sergio. I couldn't afford that when I was younger. Hey, there we go. It just shows you that life gets better as time goes by, you know what I mean? In general. Maybe that's not true for everyone. All right, thank you so much. It was certainly true for me. Danny Mark says 3 VMAX and 1 Final Fantasy 14. That's another empty box of VMAX CLIMAX. Yeah, I hate the heat in Florida. Just blast the air. Yeah, and that's one of the things they talk about with climate change. They're like, well, you spend so much money on air conditioning that's causing, climate change. So we're going to have to give up our air conditioning. I don't know, man. I'd have to say to the politicians, you first, probably. All right, Mr. Danny. Mr. Danny. Sleep. I do hope we find technological solutions to climate change. All right. All you got to do is give up your car, stop running your AC, and eat bugs, and we can solve it. What do we got? Meanwhile, you got like developing countries that are only burning coal, and they're dumping massive tons of garbage in the ocean because they don't have a trash recycling center or trash waste management system. Vaporeon, we're poisoning the environment. Yeah, they are over there like crazy. We're also poisoning it, but they're poisoning it like 5 times faster. We got to stop with the biggest leak, right? All we got to do is catch Moltres and Articuno. I agree. Australia be like Florida, I guess. It's hot and sticky. Woo! All right. Luso. Gutsco. EX Death. Katone. Adele. All right. One coldish pack of Final Fantasy. These Final Fantasy 14 packs have been going like crazy, haven't they? I drive 5 miles every 2 weeks. Imagine driving more than that, lol. What a waste of life. Yeah, I mean, I used to drive a lot for Coca-Cola, and I realized there was like, I would lose like an hour of day, maybe 2 hours, depending on where they sent me, of driving, and it was unpaid. And I was like, well, screw this. I'm not getting paid as much as I thought I was once you factor in the amount of time that I waste driving. And it's dangerous too. Being on the road, that's always a risk. You could get hit or knocked over by another driver who's driving like they're dumb. And there's so many dumb drivers. There's all these people texting now. Gavin Buzzard, 2 Roaring Skies. That always scared me. As a driver for Coca-Cola, I did a lot of driving for Coca-Cola, right? And so I learned to kind of like identify car stereotypes. The absolute 100% worst driver on the road, most dangerous. This is my top vote, and that's me driving for Coca-Cola for like, I think I did it for like 3 years. It would be mothers in SUVs with their kids in the back seat. They were insane. Like, I swear to God, almost all of my crashes were with them. Like, all of my dangerous situations occurred because there was a woman driving a large SUV, and she had her kids in the back, and she was distracted on her phone. And they drive like there's nobody else on the road but them. That's how they drive. And then they turn back in their seat to like talk to their kid or yell at their kid or whatever. And then they just keep driving. So they're just going forward at like 60 miles an hour with their phone out, and they're talking to their kid. And they think like there's no other car on the road. Is actually crazy. Like, put me in a road with a bunch of old people, I'd rather drive with them. Or a bunch of teenagers who are still learning how to drive, I'd rather drive with them. Definitely the SUV moms are the scariest drivers. Look at this Hollow Dragonite, man. Wow. Great centering. I don't know if I see a print line. Might be a 10. Pretty fantastic. I've been in 0 car accidents. And I've been driving for, how many years has it been now? You know, I started driving illegally, actually. Ooh, look at this Altaria. And another Dragonite! What? Oh my God, it's these blister packs, man. Double Dragonite, I'll take it. That's great, Mr. Gavin Buzzard. Are they the opposites? No, they're the same type. So I think these are both hollow Dragonites, not reverse hollow. Look at that. Beautiful, man. That's beautiful. That's Gavin Buzzard, double Dragonite. All right, there we go. So yeah, I started driving when I was like 17 when I ran away, and I didn't have a license, and I was just driving illegally. And I didn't get caught because I never got in trouble. I never crashed. I never broke any of the rules because I was scared to death. And then I drove myself illegally to the car test, right? You got to go to the DMV and take the car test. So I took my I took myself illegally to the DMV to get my driver's test, and then I got that done on the first try. But that was because I'd already had so much illegal experience driving. Because when I ran away from home, there was a point where I got a car and I'm like, I can't ride my bike anymore. It's 0 degrees outside. It's wintertime. You know, I got to have a car. So that was just how it was for me. It was like terrifying. And for a while, I drove a broken car. Oh, and this is actually true. So I was driving a broken car with the broken head gasket. And when I took the driver test, here's how the car works. The car heats up. And when it heats up, you got a little bit of time before it overheats. So at the end of the driver test, it was time to do the parallel parking part of the test. And smoke starts coming out from under the hood of the car. I'm not even kidding. I kill the engine immediately. And she says, all right, you still pass even though you missed the parallel parking points. I'm like, oh, thank God. You know what I mean? So it was that close. Very crazy. Alexander Cortez says 2 Lost Thunders. 2 Lost Thunders. Never seen the same 2 hollows pulled back to back. It's those blisters, man. Those blister packs be crazy. Double Dragonites, hollow Dragonites, and they looked pretty well centered. You could be sitting on 2 PSA 10 Dragonites if they grade well. And that's a nice thing to have. Netball and Spinnerack Heatran from Lost Thunder. Sorry, man. All right, nothing crazy in the Lost Thunders. That's for Alexander Cortez. Yeah, some wild times when I was younger. I was really scrapping by, you know what I mean? Scraping by? This is Alex Cortez. Sorry, forgot to tell you I'm a first-time buyer, so I need a new bag. You got it. So the only problem is I got no room in here. I'm going to need another A box. I need another A1 box. Been pulled over 2 times, but both around Potter Marsh, headed from Anchorage. Win some, you lose some. Level 38 in Pogo. All right, here we are. Dude, this Spinnerack's angry, man. All right, so I just want to mention for Lost Thunder, there are only 2 packs left, and then they're sold out. I'm just going to mark them as sold out, okay? I don't have any more after this. They're actually going to be removed from the menu. Did you guys like having Lost Thunder in the menu? I thought it was cool having Lost Thunder in the menu. But Lost Thunder really ought to be a box break. All right. So I'm going to go remove it right now. There it is, Lost Thunder. And we'll save that. So now we move on to Alexander McKay. Can I get 6 of the VMAX CLIMAX? Wow, that's a big order, man. I appreciate it. Let's see what you got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Look at that. Perfect amount. I do that all the time. Should have all Sun and Moon era packs, says TJ Weaver. I suppose I could. Yeah. I suppose I could. Here's the problem, though. With the booster pack, it's complicated. So what's really important when we're opening up these booster packs is high volume. We want to see the boxes move very quickly. We want them to remain unpredictable. What we don't want is somebody buying, hey, it's booby cash for them. We don't want somebody buying 1 pack at a time out of a box because no one else is buying packs from that box, right? And then they hit the, whatever, they hit the hyper rare and then they're done. You know, they're ducking out. So we don't want that scenario. And that scenario is easy with some sets. Some sets it's not really that easy, but it's easier with certain sets. And that's why we don't offer all of those Lost Thunder packs, because I've already tested it. You put them on the menu and they sell so slowly because their price is higher that people are able to effectively snipe them and then leave. And then the next guy has to sweep. And I don't like that. So box breaks get rid of that. Oh, what do you got? Oh, very nice. So Calyrax VMAX Golden Card. That's the first time seeing that. That's for Alexander McKay. Wow, man. You just started and you're pulling some of the best cards. Here's Pikachu. Oh, no, not Pikachu. Another reprint. So many reprints. But this isn't a reprint. This is really nice. Of course, in a way, it kind of is a reprint, but they changed the colors on it. They inverted it, and then they gave it a gold and a purple. It looks like inner line or something like that, inner borderline. All right. But yeah, so I don't like it when it's too easy to snipe. And unfortunately, when a booster box moves very slowly, it's easier to snipe. It's not perfectly easy to snipe because I can make it more difficult. I can jump between which sides I'm pulling from. Pikachu, although that sometimes that ironically gives you the hit. But, you know, the point is, if we put all of these boxes on at the same time, all the Sun and Moon boxes, they would essentially move so slow because there's so many options and they're so expensive, nobody could go very deep in them at a time. So there just wouldn't be enough traffic to justify adding them all to the menu. They'd all just be snipeable boxes. So the solution is to just do box breaks. Like we're doing that with Shining Legends right now, right? So and we'll rotate between different sets. You guys can vote even on what you want to see next. Alexander, you did pretty well here, man. Now we just got to find your bag. Here we are. Mr. Alexander. Can we slab away booster boxes? You could, yeah. That's what Jack Sutton does. All right. Alexander McKay. And now I'm going to refresh. How late are we? We're 180 minutes in. Alex says, yes. I just refreshed everyone. That means that, well, I guess what that means is we can actually try and get some more slabs out here. Let's see what we got next. So here's a Charmander 9 from 1999-2000. That's one of those last print run Charmanders. And that's a unique identifier for any cards from that print run, right? So this is unique. Other base set cards don't have that. It's very cool. Here's Machoke Me Daddy, PSA 9. I don't know what to expect from him. Okay. Here is Ghastly 8. Looks like this is from earlier. So I tell you what, we'll put this behind Machoke like this. And instead, we'll bring out Bulbasaur 6, huh? He's not going to be very expensive at all. He's a cute little card. Slabbing away booster boxes. That's awesome. Yeah, yeah, that's what Jack Sutton's been doing the whole time. And then, what do we have over here? We had a Charizard. Let's go ahead and grab... Come on now. Here's a PSA 10 Pikachu from Shining Legends. Hollow Pikachu, Shining Legends. Thank you so much for following up on my order. Apologies for thinking I had 2 lives. Oh, no problem, man. I'd already forgotten that we did that. When will the junk slabs on Discord start selling? Hoping to get some nice cards with low grades. Start selling. What do you mean? Oh, when will I start adding them to Discord? You know, I added that channel hoping I was going to get a lot of cards listed up there, and I wasn't able to because every single day I have so many chores I need to do to keep the stream running that I do not have time to price slabs. It's a problem I've had this whole time is pricing slabs. Look, we're doing it live right now. So these are the junk slabs that would probably go into that channel. And I just haven't, again, I haven't been able to take care of that because you know, I got all this shipping to do and all this other stuff to do. Pricing the slabs is kind of like a lower priority for me because it doesn't really affect too many people if I don't price them right away. I guess if I had someone helping me, they could price the slabs all day long and then the prices would be done. All right, let's see. Shining Legends Pikachu. Okay, nice. He's about 75. There it is. We're going to set the Bulbasaur at $20. Machoke. Expedition. All right, Machoke is not available. Not available at all. We seem to be running into that a lot. Oh, here we go. So one recently sold for $76. When did it sell? Back in November. You know, I'm gonna make mine about 85 then, because there's none available. I think 85 is extremely reasonable. And then Charmander, that's a special Charmander, right? All right, so let's see. Well, I don't think there's any examples of the 1999-2000 Charmander. Give me a second. Oh, here we go. So there's one for about $54. All right, very good. It's not bad for a 9. It's actually pretty cheap for a 9. All right, cool. And where did we put the charity card, by the way? I don't know where I put it. Oh, here it is. So here's the charity card. It's down to $88, everyone. Remember, you can donate $1 to charity, and when that reaches 0, we'll give that card out to the audience. And the people who made the donation, of course, will have a chance to snipe it as well. All right, now we need to find out where we left off. We helped Danny Marks, right? Pretty sure. Yes. Gavin Buzzard says 2 Roaring Skies. Did we take care of Gavin Buzzard? I don't think we did. Oh, maybe we did. Yeah, where did we leave off? Alexander McKay. And then Kip F. I think Kip F is next. All right, Kip F. There we go. Wow, the audience is so quiet tonight. What's going on, everyone? Getting sleepy for Monday morning work? Here you go, Kip. That's it. No more talking in this stream. It's not allowed. Here we go. So you're going to pull Fab Pikachu. Pika. Fast shark. That's right. All right, Pikachu. Finals college grind. Oh, man. So you guys aren't on winter break yet. Some people are still doing their finals. Good luck with those. I know all about those. Cecil. Here's Sephiroth, Zach, Sid Highway, and EX Death. All right. Cecil looks very cool. What's Bulbasaur's rating? That's PSA 6 Bulbasaur for $20 from base set. Oh, my God, Simon. All right, Mr. Kip. We're just waiting for the free ones. I'm looking for some free ones. We haven't done free ones in a while. Do some free ones soon. My classes end on Wednesday. Damn, are you excited? You know, I knew some overachieving students in the computer science, not department, my peers, basically, my colleagues. And they were doing, what do they call those? Internships during the winter break. I couldn't believe it. I was like, really? Internship in the winter break. Unbelievable. Noah Decote, he says, hey, mister, I will need a new bag because I ordered shipping last night. 1 Hidden Fates. I'm about to graduate. More than excited. Oh, nice, man. Yeah, graduating was pretty cool. I remember it took forever. You had to sit there. You had to sit there for hours waiting for all these other people to get their degrees. And then finally they call you up and it lasts like 2 seconds and you get your degree. Never experienced that because I was homeschooled, you know. Never had an experience like that in high school or anything. So it was pretty cool. They filmed a video of it. So I'm on a video somewhere on Lindenwood's videos accepting my degree. I think Mrs. Claus wants to kiss mommy to not just Santa Claus. Oh my God. All right, so Hidden Fates. Definitely skipping the graduation ceremony, LMFAO. I think, it was worth it. Come on, it was worth it. You got to do, after 4 years in school, you got to have the ceremony. What's the point if you don't do the ceremony? Yeah, you could skip it, I guess, if you wanted to. It did feel, in a little bit, kind of a way, it did feel pointless. But I don't know, I felt like I earned it or something. You know, I didn't want to miss out on something I worked so hard for. But yeah, it's a pain in the butt. Shiny Star. There are like 1 million students graduating. And 1 live custom. This is for Noah Decote. You ready? Cosmog. Ah, man. Sweet. All right. Snip. First custom. Oh, careful, they're addictive. Snip. They're addictive. Just wait till you get one of those big hits out of the live custom, and then you'll be like, oh my god, I gotta open more of these. And that's when it all goes downhill from there. You're completely pokey addicted at that point. There's no return. I don't care about spectacles. Skipped that in high school too after going to my brother's. Sure, I mean, it is a spectacle. That's the whole point of it. You know what I mean? Like a wedding ceremony is a spectacle. I get all that. So I can understand wanting to avoid it. It's not like it changes your degree. Nice, man. You got Santa Scorch and Score Bunny. Any guesses on which country will rebirth the Holy Roman Empire? Well, this one's done and on its way out, so it's going to be one of them. I don't know, man. There's... Oh, it's a beautiful Score Bunny. I hope to be there when it's mostly done with the whole violent portion of the forming of the new empire. So once the violence is done, I'm hoping to just kind of sneak in and enjoy the massive rise to power and wealth. Here we go. We've got Starmie in the Hidden Fates. All right, Starmie. We got a Hollow Energy. I'll leave it up for you too. It's always a bunch of war that precedes the forming of a new empire, right? There we go. All right, and Ante. Here's Victini. And Rufflet. Here's Zorwork and Peekaboo. All right. Finally, you got rubber gloves. You know what they say. No glove, no pokey love. Mister, keep those Lily cards. What Lily card? What are you talking about? Oh, by the way, we ran into a fake Lily card online today. Mary showed it to me. She was like, is this real? And I looked at it and I said, it looks real. Then I was clicking through the pictures of it, and it had it was a Japanese card, but it had an English backside to it. I reported it right away. So bad, man. There were like people watching it super fast too. Oh, right, new bag for you, right? New bag. Tall Noah with the piercings. Wow, that's an intense song, man. Alex says that's a Lily card. You're a Lily card. Noah Ducote. Sweet. After that, we've got Kyler Lund. He says an Opus 1. Mr. Kyler, you got it. One random poker card. All right, you got one random poker card. You're going to pull. Oh, that's really nice. You got Rhydon, man. Before he was turned into the very bizarre looking Rhyperior. Way better looking, in my opinion. I wish they'd created a... I don't know. I wish they'd stuck with this. I really like the way Rhydon looks. One VMAX CLIMAX. And $8 live shipping. I want to keep the bulk from this order. You got it. Where do you get all your information on singles? Tinder. Snip. All right, there we go. What do we got? So here's your bulk. Oh, Gardevoir. Very nice. Korean cards have the American back, mister. Interesting. But I'm pretty sure they were selling it as a... Oh, maybe it was Korean, but no, it wasn't, because you could tell, actually, it was definitely Japanese. You could tell the letters on it were Japanese. Korean have a really... You can tell it's Korean because their symbols have those, like, tight little round O's in them, right? Maria! Damn, that's a straight-up hoochie mama. All right. Is that a legend? Oh, that's a hero rare. Okay, Maria. All right, there we go. And here are your... Well, I'll sleeve these up for you. Mama. Korean writing is distinct. Yeah, it's really recognizable. And it definitely was Japanese writing. It was not Korean writing. There we go. Yeah, I recognize the difference between Chinese, Japanese, and Korean, even though they're all slightly similar to each other. They're actually all pretty distinct. Kyler Loon. He wants some live shipping. You got it. Let me find your other bag. Kong Li Jiang, Kevin, Camille, Kuiper, Kyler Loons. All right. Very nice. Korean is nice and easy to read compared to the other two. Oh, really? I wouldn't know that. I haven't tried to learn the language, you know what I mean? But I definitely recognize it. I mean, I recognize Japanese really easily just because we opened so many Japanese cards. And then we had a Korean grocery store next to us where we used to live, and we shop there all the time. They have a really distinct looking symbols. And then Chinese look like they have the busiest symbol. They got like tons of little lines in them. All right, Mr. Kyler, I'm shipping it to the address that begins with 41, Mr. Kyler. Where did I just put the bag? Oh, here it is. All right, cool. Print label. The high school I went to was a melting pot. People used to ask the other Asians to translate stuff, and it would be a different Asian language. Oh, right. Hey, you're Chinese. You know how to translate Korean, right? What does this say? So next up, we got Vahan Gavandian, one live custom. All right, Mr. Vahan Gavandian. Did you know North Korea's counterfeit $100 bills are actually better quality than the ones printed by the Federal Reserve? I haven't heard that, but I heard that one of their recent moves to counterfeiting our money was they basically just found out what our technology was for the money printing and copied it. So we have to make like printers that are in-house printers with our own, distinct technology to try and stop them from being able to do that. Isn't that interesting? Yeah, counterfeit money from North Korea is a big deal. They're all sanctioned up because we don't like them and they don't like us, and so they have to make money doing all kinds of criminal activity. Next up, we got Tress Palacios. Mr. Tress, I found your second bag, Tress, and I combined them. Nice to see you, Tress. All right. Here it is, Tress Palacios. So you had two bags. I located the second one, and I combined them. Now, and it says here you have shipping paid for already. You pull an Eevee VMAX. Very nice. Look how happy that Eevee is. Now, that's a cold pack, though, okay? It's not the hit. The hit's still in there somewhere. Oh, gosh damn it. Why did I put that? Let's get it back out. Thank you so much, Mr. Truss. The paper they make is much cheaper alternative, and money paper is getting closer and closer. It's scary, man. Caleb Israel. He says, for Caleb Israel, 5 packs Dragon Ball Z Cross Spirits. Cross Spirits. You got it. I think we're nearly out of these now. I think it's time for me to do a refresh on Final Fantasy and Dragon Ball. 4 or 5. I also ordered 3 VMAX if you could confirm. What? Sounds good. Let me grab a bag, okay? We'll start there. So Caleb Israel, in your baggie, it looks like we open up S8B. Yep, looks like we opened up 3 packs of VMAX CLIMAX for you earlier. Okay, Mr. Caleb, let's go ahead and open up these Dragon Balls. You ready? Snip. Here is a snip. And in fact, here is another snip. Just watched a documentary about the counterfeit problem. I believe some Indian countries, they print USA counterfeit cash because it's worth a hell of a lot more. Yeah, scary, man. I mean, we deal with counterfeits with Pokemon cards. Imagine having to fight another country with actually some serious resources and scientists and agencies and institutions that are trying to copy your money so that they can print it and sell it off illegally. Yes, it's kind of a crazy concept. King Cold gathering the clan. What? I don't know, man. Here's Krillin the Brawler. Whatcha? He's got an epic mustache. Okay, there we go. Epic mustache. Here's Trunks the Brawler. Looks like he's brawling it up. Good job, Trunks. And finally, what do we got? What do we got? Source of Power and Android 16 limiter disengaged. It goes a lot deeper than we probably even begin to think. Here's Source of Power. Rah, rah, rah. All right. Sweet. Thank you so much, Mr. Caleb. Oh, this is the saxophone song, huh? I think I want to reset the soundtrack at this point, because I don't think anything after this really. I don't think I enjoy any of the music after this point in this soundtrack. All right, we're good. I heard a report. I heard a report that a kid snuck Squid Game into North Korea, the TV show, right? And he showed it to his friends, who somebody must have then tattled on him. And so I think he got sentenced to death, and then all the viewers all of his friends got sentenced to hard time in like labor camps, which I don't know how long it'll last, but that's what I heard. I think it was an article I was reading about that. Pretty wild, right? Next up, we got Julio Rocco. He says, hey, mister, can I have 5 of the Japanese Blue Sky streams? You sure can. You got it, man. Imagine that. Makes you appreciate that we don't live there. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. But that's what authoritarianism looks like at its peak. At its peak, you're not even allowed to watch movies that you want to watch. Which, I don't know, maybe we do have a little bit of that in a way, because censorship's very close to that, isn't it? But you're not going to get, like, sentenced to death for watching the wrong movie, I guess. But yeah, I guess censorship in a way is very close to that. We'll decide what you see. All right, here goes. Cold. Cold. Also very cold. Oh, man. Oh, man. Last pack's got to be hot, though, right? Here we go. 5 packs, 1 gummy Rayquaza. That's for Julio Rocco. What's up, man? How's it going, Brandon? All right, Mr. Julio. Not the craziest round, but you still walked away with 1 pull out of 5 packs. Does North Korea have Pokies? Probably not. Matt Waters says 7 Hololives. You got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What is this? That was in the box. I don't know what that is. Some of the torture stories that come out of these North Korean labor camps. Yeah, pretty wild. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They tortured him for months over nothing. Right, and then they returned him like brain dead, and then he died shortly after. Pretty wild. I think it's pretty gutsy that they even returned him. They're like, all right, he's brain dead now. Whoops. Here you go. Enjoy. Woke up a little early before work to catch the stream. How's tonight's stream? Pretty busy. We've been busy the whole time. Normally, a Sunday night, Monday morning stream is a little bit slower than the previous 2 nights. So this is usually like the winding down night. Hey, it's the little demon kitty girl. And this girl who's just very normal. She's the basic girl. Super basic. All right, here we go. Doot. That was for Matt Waters. He's picked up 1 full art so far. Here's a gamer girl. Here's the vampire girl. Here's the succubus girl. Here is the sheep girl. Booba time, that's right. All right, another full art. I don't know much about this one. She looks like she's supposed to be like a doggy girl or something like that. I have no clue. Zoom in, mister. Oh my God, Alex. The woman that escaped was on Joe Rogan's podcast. What a crazy story. Yeah. And actually, you know, it's funny. You have like those North Korean defectors as well as Chinese immigrants, and they say, well, what's going on in the United States looks a lot like what happened over in our countries. The beginning was like political correctness, controlling what you can say, what you hear, what you can speak, and then controlling the education was also another thing. They say it was tightly controlled, and you would be propagandized, or whatever the word would be. You were taught to think a certain way, and it was all class warfare. That's all it was. And so it's funny to hear them come over here and sort of be like a canary in the coal mine. Like, look, guys, is basically you're doing what we did wrong. What are you doing? You know what I mean? But it's like, no, nobody really listens. Nobody cares, I guess. All right, Mr. Matt Waters. Mr. Matt. I just think it's really interesting that we're simping for, you know, like even communism, right? Which some people argue that Socialism is just a step toward communism, right? Oh my God. All right, Mr. Matt Waters, but you got people over here who are legitimately going, oh man, we should be communist. And all the countries that were communist are capitalist now, except for maybe North Korea, which is not doing so well. I don't think they're doing very well. But, you know, China has this massive rise, and it's like, what did they do right? Well, they became capitalists. And so, yeah, I find that really interesting that they're becoming the capitalists and we're becoming the communists. It's a terrible change in culture. Next up, we got Larry Ellis, who says one VMAX CLIMAX. Damn, she looked like she could be on Epstein Island. Some people straight up love communism while slurping their $12 Starbucks, right? Or using their iPhone or whatever. Here we are, Mr. Larry Ellis. You have like Russia. They had the Soviet Union and it collapsed. And then they became a capitalist country to a degree. And it's the same with communist China. They have a communist ruling party, but for the most part, the ruling party promotes capitalism. They want competition within their country. All right, Larry. Here we are, Mr. Larry Ellis. Thank you for the order. We'll go ahead and pop this in here. And then the countries that are still practicing communism, like North Korea, are definitely not the place that people are looking to move to. Jacob Underwood says 2 VMAX CLIMAX. Does North Korea have drip? Oh, you know they do. If you're Kim Jong-un, not if you're mostly anyone else. All right. A lot of people, they'll say something like, oh, that's not real communism, that's authoritarianism. I find that really fascinating because it's like, at what point, how do you stop a government that has all of the money, you know, because it takes everyone's income, it has all the money and it has all the soldiers. How do you stop that kind of government from becoming authoritarian anyways? There's no way to stop it because they have all the stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You've given them legal power over the money and you've given them, they already had power over the military. All right, here goes. Sneep. Luke says, I'm fine living average as long as everyone else is too. Socialism is fair. Well, I would argue that socialism says you should have to work to provide me things. That's what socialism really says deep down. So a lot of people see socialism as a type of theft, right? So you're saying, see that healthcare? You should have to provide that for me by going to work. So that's what a lot of people, not, you know, anyone who's against it is going to say something along those lines. You can't tell somebody that they have to work for you. You know what I mean? That doesn't make sense. Pikachu, well, and maybe it does make sense if you've never heard an idea like that. Al Creamy, you can't impose to another person that they have to work for you. Here's Galarian Articuno. Kaka, look at that. Good. All right, very nice. Jacob Underwood pulling the beautiful Unsettling Alcremie card. But let's see what else you pulled. Here's Zoroark. Can I do a Supreme Victor's box break? Supreme Victor's on the way. Here's Glaceon. There we go. Let's see. We've got Pinsir. I think what's funny is that it doesn't really matter what government you have. The hierarchy that creates class always emerges. It always emerges because it doesn't really matter what system you have. Socialism, capitalism, communism. You're always going to have some people who are just born a little smarter or a little more angry or ambitious than other people, or maybe power hungry than other people. They're just born that way. And then what do? They spend all of their free time working on that. And then they end up climbing some sort of hierarchy. That's just, I think it's all coming down to nature is all it is. So it's like, how did Putin get into his position? How did any king or queen coming out of the Stone Age or out of the caveman caves, how did anyone get into a position of power ever? Well, they're just more driven. They're crazy. They're hungry for power. You know what I mean? And so like you can create a system around them that says, well, look, all the resources go to the people, and they sure it will. They're like, go ahead and give me all the money now. I'll redistribute it to the people, but they don't redistribute all of it to the people. They make themselves exceedingly powerful within any structure, whether it's capitalism or socialism or communism. I just think that communism and socialism, which tends to overpay people who are not doing important work and underpay people who are doing very important work, structures like that make it easier for a power-hungry person to rise. Because once the government has control of all the money, well, they've already got control of the military. You know what I mean? All right, let's go ahead and refresh. Now they got two of the important things. People pour tons of money into poor and non-stabilized countries, believing they will become unpoor, and there still are decades later on. New Type makes a great point. We've sent an enormous amount of money to poor third world countries, and they never actually get out of being third world. Socialism is good in theory. I don't even think it's good in theory. I think it's like, it's more like a drug almost, like it's tempting. Like, hey, why don't we just have free and easy sexuality with each other and do anything we want? And we'll eat cookies all day. It's almost like it's like a fairy tale or fantasy to think that you could have somebody work for you and provide your stuff for you who isn't your family or your spouse or, maybe your children. It's just not going to work. The moment you tell another man he has to work for you, he's going to be like, grumble, grumble. But the more you take from him, he reaches a point where he says, all right, it's time for a Boston Tea Party because I'm not going to take this anymore. This is ridiculous. Or he just moves to another country. Travis Philp, he says, one live custom booster for the audience. For audience member Zach Mill, he will need a new bag. You got it. Zach Mill. Oh, Mr. Zach, that is a cold one. There we go. Now, we only have 2 orders, so I think what I'd like to do, I'm going to take a brief break. I think I'll go out and take a bite of food, and then when I come back, we'll see what orders are remaining. Zach, you want to just donate this to the bulk pile? I don't know if you want to donate it to the bulk pile, Zach. That was a donation from Travis Philp to Zach Mill. But Zach, to ship that out would be very expensive. So, and then we have Tres Palacios, 1 live custom and 1 large custom. You got it, Mr. Tres Palacios. If everyone worked and paid the same amount, it could theoretically work to where private companies can't monopolize things like healthcare, but of course, reality is cruel. Reality is very cruel. And I think what's really going on, Cosmog. All right, so there's Cosmog. And let's grab this over here. I think just like there's a lot of luck with Pokemon cards, I think that there's a lot of luck with life, Some people are born on fertile land. Some people are born strong and beautiful and intelligent. And then other people are born in an arid land where there's really nothing fertile at all. And maybe they're born not quite as smart or not quite as strong or not quite as beautiful. And that's nature. That's where we get a concept like natural selection. Well, natural selection implies that some of the bugs, let's say 5 million bugs are born of the same species, and then some of them get wiped out, but some of them breed better than the others. Well, that suggests that some of them won the genetic lottery and adapted to their, whatever's going on for them. They happen to be born with the right traits. And that's that sort of randomness to life, right? So I think that life has that randomness. And humans are part of that, even though we don't like to admit it. Humans are part of that randomness. And so I think that you just have that running in the background the whole time, and we don't like to talk about it. We don't like to admit it, and that's a problem for us. Mr. Tress, here we are. We only play games there. Congrats on almost 36,000 subscribers. Sweet. And, the feeling to have like justice or equality, I don't think justice is the right word, but equality is the right word. That feeling to have equality runs directly against that concept that maybe somebody's born better at basketball. He's taller than me and he deserves $1 million contract with, I don't know, like the basketball NBA, right? So should I tax him so that he can only make as much as I can make? And I think that if I did, he would consider leaving. He would be like, well, if another country is going to pay me better, why would I stay here? So you would have to have all countries apply the same socialism. And I think Karl Marx understood that. And that's why he says, concepts like, well, we're going to have a violent uprising in order to actually enforce socialism. You know what I mean? And he talks also about how socialism is only a stepping stone to communism. It just doesn't work. It's this hyper focus on equality that doesn't really exist in nature. It doesn't exist. It's like the opposite in nature. Nature is all about the inequality of things. It's all about competition. All right, so here we go. We're refreshing. We'll see if we have any more orders. You know, you look at like the silverback gorilla. You got like the biggest gorilla gets all the girls, and you got the sideline gorillas trying. Maybe they hope to overwhelm the silverback or like sneak some girls off. Mister, donate it or put it in Travis Phillips' bag, please. Thank you, Mister. Why, thank you, Mr. Zach. I appreciate that. So this is just one of those bulk hollows from Celebrations. There's a bazillion of them out there. And we got a few more orders. I tell you what, before I fill out the new orders, I'm going to go out there and have a little bite. The next order will be going to Anthony Badaway, though, okay? So I'll be back, guys. Enjoy the music and have a little talk with each other. All right. Who's not gone? Look at that. I stepped out. And we dropped down to 182 viewers. You guys are crazy. All right. So, where are we? Yes, we're helping Mr. Anthony Badaway with 2 live customs. You got it, Anthony. 1 and 2. Oh, look at that, Mr. Anthony Badaway. Let's see what you pulled. A VMAX CLIMAX box. Pre-order question mark? There you go, Mr. Anthony Badaway. Sweet. All right. How many slabs do you think for package to be considered heavy? You know, it also depends on how many cards you have in your bag. So if you have, you know, there's no easy way to say. Like, let's say you had 1 raw card. Well, you could have maybe like 5 slabs roughly. All right, this is for Anthony Badaway. I was having nachos, by the way. If you guys didn't know, I had some nachos. See, you don't want to have to pay for my health. I make poor health choices, guys. You ready? Mister might need a box for my slabs. Yeah, you got a lot, Alex. Actually, I think I did move some of them already to a new location. What do you think about Gary Vee? He literally thinks he has worked harder than every other human ever. Any thoughts? I've got no clue. I don't really watch any Gary Vee. All I know is that he promoted Pokemon cards at some point, so I was like, good for you. I was like, great. We need more of that. But other than that, I don't really know much about him. Scorch and Kabu. Probably one of the less popular trainer arts, if I had to guess, because Kabu's not a waifu, and Scorch has not done well in terms of card value. I like him. All right, what do we got? Blissey. I like Scorch. Oh, let's turn this music down. I forgot to turn this up. Damn, guys, so many people left the moment I took a break. Jeez Louise, can I have a 5-minute break? My lord. All right, we got Duraludon. What? I would have to wait 5 minutes? I'm out of here. Maybe I need to have something I can play when I take a break. Here's Galarian Obstagoon. Maybe you guys can just come out in the room with me and eat nachos with me. I'm still here, says Alan Donut. Oh, Lysandre. All right. So far, kind of a tough box, actually, in my opinion. So Lysandre is also a dude foo, a guy foo. You have to play Cocomelon. Here is an Umbreon. All right, Umbreon. Okay, we've got Urshifu. Because you didn't do a giveaway. That's right. All right, nothing but giveaways from here on out. I'm here waiting for my next Code Live custom. Oh, no, Joey. I'm still here. I'm just surfing the net. Here it goes. We're going to have another character art. Let's see what it is. Here it is. It is the Houndoom character art. I'm going to say it. Anthony Badaway, I'm glad you got this box for very cheap because I think this is a bad box. Let's see if there's any time for redemption. That's Rayquaza. All right, Ray. And last pack. Come on, last pack. Okay, that's not bad. We got both the exclusive VMAX Mimikyu and Charizard Leon. So that definitely helps it along. So it's no longer the coldest box, because in theory it could have been more cold had it had a different trainer art for the last trainer. Toss this away. I have Cocomelon memorized. Cocomelon! All right. Zard. I need a drink. Zard definitely helps. I didn't take a drink of anything. I just ate. Master, I need that Bulba PSA 6 full free. But I need to sell them for 20 bucks. I spent 20 bucks grading them. So let's see. Here's Charizard. Here's Mimikyu. Here's Houndoom. I tell you what, you open a live custom, and I'll put the Bulbasaur into that live custom. Here's Scorch. So overall, the box had Scorch, which again, I don't think this will be very popular. This will probably be one of the less popular ones. The Obstagoon, I don't think Obstagoon has been very popular either. Lysandre, he's a guy. Houndoom gets pulled all the time. This is a guy, and I'm going to be honest, it's kind of an ugly Houndoom depiction. I don't like the way it looks. This is cool, except it always has a print line, so there's a print line right there. And this is your one good card from the whole box. Wow, tough box, Mr. Anthony Badaway. A lot of cards, though. You got a lot of cards in there. So let's go ahead and get this into your bag. I have a bag, says Mr. Anthony Badaway. You do, you do. Let's go find it. Here we are. He says, Houndoom, have bad rule 34. Oh my God. Oh my God. Alex, seek immediate help. It already coming in like 2 orders. We got PJ Ramirez. 1 live custom. You got it, Mr. PJ Ramirez. But PJ, I'm going to guess that this is cold. Oh, it's super cold. It's the bummer card. Ugh. Bummer. Hey, I'm new to this channel. What's up, Reshazard? All right. Bummer goes to the back. I apologize, PJ. That's a cold booster. Now we have Phoenix Reynolds. He says $40 on my slab away. You got it, Mr. Phoenix Reynolds. We'll start there. Oops. Come on now. We're looking for Phoenix Reynolds. Here it is. So you have that Arceus, and this goes down to 112.25, I believe. Yes. All right, there you go. You've been updated. We removed $40. 9 Vivid Voltage. All right, 9 of them. That's a lot, man. That is a lot of Vivid. What's up, Bradsman? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I like the conversation we were having earlier, by the way. That's a fun conversation to have. I think it's a very, very, very relevant conversation to what's going on in the world. And it's a subject you definitely don't learn about in school, you know what I mean? It's something you just kind of have to figure out from sitting around and thinking a lot. Makes you wonder what our politicians think. Because they're older, they've been around for a long time. They're pretty educated already. So they've probably already thought about how they feel on all these subjects. Fun fact about Mister, his great-grandfather is John Wilkes Booth. Oh my God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right. No ham talk? I want some ham, dude. Oh, man, I do love ham. I got to find ham that has no nitrites in it. All right. Politicians think about making more money before they retire as a hero to public service. That's true. Wow, what a hero. You know who really is a hero, though? The guy who runs our sewage system, and no one knows his name, and he makes sure that you have a nice working sewage system in your city. He's a real hero. And those guys who put the cell phone towers up, what would we do without those guys? Raise a pig, then you can get ham with no nitrites. I wonder if I could do that out here. We actually thought about getting ducks, by the way. So if we had like pet ducks, they could actually just go swim in the lake. But then again, how would we keep them here? I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, how would we actually keep the ducks from leaving? They'd probably just go into the lake and that'd be the end. Aegis Slash. All right, that's a nice little pack you got there. Here's Moo Cheese. But yeah, ducks would be cool. Dust Noir. Sewage systems toilets are the greatest inventions in the West. They make a big difference, don't they? And they go underappreciated all the time. They really do. I mean, our whole society could probably collapse if our entire sewage system just suddenly stopped. You know what I mean? Like, everything would change, especially in cities. Like, how could cities handle that? I don't think they could. Celebi, all right. No crazy pulls in terms of Vs and rainbows, but you got 2 amazing rarest nights, man. Nancy Reagan was a throat god in Hollywood. Oh my God. I wanted to try Pokemon handheld game. I heard they were good. I've never watched Pokemon. Give it a try. Excuse me. I literally just saw a video of a man suited up and submerging himself into a septic tank. $66 an hour. Hell yeah. He's making some pokey bank, man. That means he could work for like 2 hours and open quite a lot of cards in just 2 hours. That's amazing. So Mr. Phoenix, that's a good paying job. I think we should really change the way we think about good paying jobs, you know? I think we really just think in terms of, oh, I need to be a software engineer. I need to be a so-and-so. I need to get a desk job. I think that the proper way to think about the market is just what pays the most. It actually might not be software engineer. There's actually a lot of software engineers, it turns out. Everyone wants to be one. Everyone was told to be one. And while those jobs are still great paying jobs, you know, and there's probably not enough people to meet demand still, even at this point. There's an awful lot of people at this point trying to get into software engineering, and you could go be the sewage guy and maybe get paid $66 an hour. That's not bad at all. 2 hours of 6 live customs. Nice. Oh my God. But yeah, you know, I think you got to look at all the jobs and be like, how much does each of these pay? And if it turns out you get paid the same amount of money being like level 2 in construction or in bricklaying or in welding or in running your own maybe like plumbing business or running your own electrician business, why shouldn't you consider that job, especially if you're a guy? You know, especially if you're a guy and you like to have a hands-on job. Or how about the guys who operate the vehicles for construction? Those guys got to get paid something. That's 88. Here's 87. But, you know, nobody really pushes you into those jobs, which is what I find so fascinating. Everyone gets pushed into, like, I don't know, some sort of desk job with the social studies degree. I'm going to get a business degree. I'm going to get history. I'm going to get psychology. You know, all these degrees that steal 4 years of your life and then put you into massive college debt. Joshua Fordham, he's got ham in the name. Now, Mr. Fordham, have you removed the nitrates from your name? He wants one live booster. Hopefully, Fordham is made without nitrites. Here's Whirlipede. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Fordham. And 2 double diamond. You got it. I get paid in Zards per hour. Here we are. But yeah, you know, it would be fascinating to get a list that shows exactly what everyone's getting paid. So you can just look at the list and be like, oh, so I don't have to get a degree. I can just choose to make a lot of money going after whatever job is highly in demand. Entmon and Izzy Uzumi, you know, there's like a crisis when it comes to the logistical chain in the United States because they can't get enough truck drivers. And that's because everyone said, well, I'm not going to drive a truck. I'm going to get a job. I'm going to get a desk job with the higher education. And they're getting rid of truck drivers, right? I think that's what everyone was thinking. They're going to get rid of truck drivers with the self-driving. And maybe that's still on the way. But it's funny because they can't get enough people to drive the trucks now. And that's probably exacerbated by all the free money everyone had recently. But actually, the other reason for it is just probably a lot of people decided they're not going to be truck drivers because that job's going away, right? So why would I get into that job? So it's kind of funny. Probably a good time to get into truck driving. It probably pays insanely well. Next up, we got Joey Barton. One live custom. For Joey, anything for Joey. You ready, Joey? Shoot. Oh, Joey, it is cold. I'm sorry, Joey. Joey Barton. Dang, dude. I was hoping it would be hot for you, Joey. I really was. I was rooting for you. The idea of thinking going to college and working a desk job is more successful than needed services, right? So it's like, let's say you did get your 4-year degree in computer science and you were making $90,000 a year. But let's say you were in a construction company doing like level 2 work. You know, you're not just the entry level guy, you're the higher level guy. You're also making $90,000. So it's like, which one was better? I don't know. I guess the one that's more fulfilling for you probably. So you could choose either one. But you need to know how much each is paying in order to make a decision like that. But everyone just kind of pushes you into college. But the college comes with this sneaky little extra cost. That 4-year degree is really expensive, it turns out. It costs you 4 years that you could have been working, and it costs you quite a lot of debt and interest on that debt. Unless you're so rich that your parents can just pay it outright, or maybe your grandparents can pay it outright with a trust fund or something like that. All right, we're logging back in. Let's see what we got. So that's a refresh. After Joey Barton, we got Derek Moffitt. He says 5 random Yu-Gi-Ohs. Mr. Derek Moffitt. Yeah, right. Nikki makes a great point here. Nikki says, might sound better to say you're a software engineer rather than a truck driver. I have to agree. What is this? I have to agree. So some of it is sort of like almost like classism, right? Because you don't want to say I'm a truck driver because everyone will think that you're just sort of like this Joe Schmo, lower quality person on the bottom rung of the ladder in the work hierarchy. And oh, I didn't realize I was talking to a redneck hillbilly. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of the impression you get the moment you say truck driver. And that's a cultural problem. That's a cultural problem where people have managed to paint certain jobs that way, even if they pay the same as, let's say, a software engineer position. And yeah, it's how do you stop it? I guess you have to talk about it like what we're talking about it right now. 2, VMAX CLIMAX. There needs to be more. I'm Joe Schmo. I know a few truck drivers who own their own company and make bank. Yeah, absolutely. Well, one of my oldest friends is a truck driver right now. And last time I talked with them, I had asked him, this was a while back, I'd asked him, not last time I talked with him, but last time I talked to him about work, I'd asked him how much he was earning as a truck driver. And he said, oh, I'm earning about $74,000 a year. And I'm like, what? Because that's what I was hoping to make when I got out of school with a software engineer job. And he was already working and I was in school. He didn't have to go. All he had to do was get a truck driver license, which didn't really take too much effort compared to a 4-year college degree. He's like, yeah, I'm making $74,000 a year. I drive a truck for FedEx. And he's like, he had gotten into a better position with FedEx too, because he doesn't even have to leave the state anymore. He used to have to drive across the country. Now he just drives within the state. So he doesn't even leave the state anymore. And that was a little while ago that I asked him. He probably gets paid crazy amounts of money right now because of the shortage of drivers. All right, Derek Moffat. But yeah, I didn't expect that. I expected him to say something like, oh, I get paid like $40,000. Here you go, Mr. Derek. Thank you very much. After Derek, we have Gregory Powers. For my Slab away Charizard. You got it, Mr. Gregory? All right, we're looking up Gregory. Here it is. Gregory Powers. So you're going to have, so $201 minus 20. That would be 181. But we're going to add 75 cents as well. So it's 182.25. You got it. Next up, we got Alan Doan. 1 box of VMAX CLIMAX for Alan Doan. So I'm changing the price of VMAX for now to 16 at this point because we are half sold. And but on Monday, if we receive more on Monday, it will fall back down in price, okay? So it just depends on what comes on Monday. Hopefully a case of them arrives. All right, so that's for Alan Doan. Good luck, Alan. What's up, Mr. Purwall? Did I say that right? Yeah, so I was really surprised by that. And I wonder how many other jobs are like that, you know what I mean? Like I hear about how much welders make. They make tons of money, apparently. And I'm like, really? Give me the good box, mister. Hopefully. All right, there we are. Sweet. God, I love opening these cards. It's so cool, guys. Have you guys been having a nice stream? What can I do to make the stream more fun for you guys, do you think? Do you think knowing 2 languages is a sign of higher intelligence? You know, I've heard that. Yeah, I don't know. That's a great question. I've heard it's good for your brain to know 2 languages, you know, because it's kind of like a workout. From what I heard, Blastoise, no, it's different. Open packs with your toes. I could probably make a TikTok of that one day. You guys don't want to see my toes. You want to see my wife's toes. I used to, but no. All right, here. Oh, look at this. We are starting well with a golden Calyrex VMAX card. All right, you got the golden card. Very nice, man. I can speak for, what? There you go, set that over there. So yeah, you know, I've heard that knowing 2 languages is kind of like having to work your brain out to memorize all that. And it's healthy for your brain when you're working your brain out, if you guys didn't know that. I remember when I was in college, I actually took a class called Abnormal Psychology. It was like a tier 2 psychology class. And it talked about how your brain degrades as you get older. So it was geriatric psychiatry at some point, or psychology. And they were talking a little bit about how people who played video games constantly, it was discovered that their brains really didn't deteriorate as people who didn't play any games and just kind of was very passive. So if you're constantly solving puzzles as you got older in life, you actually had a better functioning brain later in life compared to people who didn't. All right, there's your gold, your cash form, which is obviously more valuable. What do we have here? Crobat. Very lovely. And let's see what else is in this box. What's your secret rare, your character rare going to be? Here's Rayquaza. So I'm going to guess Rayquaza along with this VMAX over here. Those are your two full art hits. The second Wick Sauce booster box is coming out this Friday. Oh man, I can't remember that stuff. All right, what do we got? We've got Charizard. Here's Ariados. Money Bat. Playing puzzles. I can play Minecraft then. Well, I don't know if probably anything is better than nothing, and that's what they discovered. All right, here we go. What do we got here? Oh, nice. One we haven't seen. It's May. Hey, check that out. That's her, right? Forgive me if that's the wrong name, but that is the secret rare Blaziken. We've never seen that one before. Look at her holding on for dear life. Oh, man, very cool. There's so many cards in this set. Have you seen they're trying to cut down the work week from 5 days to 4 days? Yeah, to me, it's disgusting. It should be the other way around. People should be offered the ability to work more days and get paid even more. I think that cutting the work week down to 4 days is outrageously stupid. Like, it's like they're trying to ruin the country. Like, we're a country that needs more money. We need more income. There's a lot of people living paycheck to paycheck. If anything, we need more work. And they're saying, let's make them work less, and then we'll promise them handouts too. And it's like, from where? We don't have any money for this. The United States government brings in like whatever it is, it's like $4 trillion of income revenue, from tax revenue, and then they spend like $7 trillion. So how are they going to afford all of the money that people are going to require to live their wonderful lives if they're telling them to work one less day a week for the rest of their lives? That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. I can't believe that these people are in power. It really shocks me sometimes. It's the other way around. People need to work more. All right, here we are. So this is for Mr. Alan Doan. I think it was a pretty good box, Mr. Allen. I'm not going to lie, mister. One goal for me is to work less. I sort of agree. I mean, look, I like free time. I like to have vacations. I'm a strong believer in, like, accomplishment. And when I'm not working, I'm, like, bored. I feel like I'm getting old and I'm dying. So I feel like working kind of is living, you know what I mean? Like, what is living? What are you going to do in your off time? I guess, like, sit on the beach maybe, I guess. It's like, to me, that's very boring. I've sat on the beach. It's the same thing every time. It's like water, sand, voila, you know what I mean? It's kind of boring. And so I like work, and especially I care a lot about people being able to provide for themselves. And the idea that it's like 2 days off is not enough. It's like, that's a lot of time, 2 days. And then it's not like you work the whole day when you do work. You work like 8 or 9 hours. So you work part of your day, and then you get 2 days off out of the week, and then you get vacation as well anyways. And you can ask for time off if you want it. So the idea, you're going to tell everyone it has to be a 4-day work. It's like we're already not working hard enough. It's kind of crazy to me. All right, so that was for Alan Doan. Most of the problems in the world could be solved right now if everyone was just working harder. You could solve most money problems with more work. And I know that because I've had to do that in my life. So you have got your own box, Mr. Allen. You think it's all a game, don't you? I think it's relevant what you do as well. Sure, I mean, some jobs drive you crazy faster, that's for sure. Like if you're doing nothing but lifting boxes all day, like I did when I worked for UPS, I can understand not really finding a lot of meaning in that and not really wanting to work harder at that. But at the same time, I did work hard at it because I viewed it as a stepping stone. That's a stepping stone so that you have enough money to get into a better job. You gotta have the stepping stone so that you have some form of income, and then you use that income to make a smart move to get into the next step. You know what I mean? All right, next up we got Aaron Merida. Aaron says, VMAX CLIMAX, got a bag and a live shipping. Is this the right amount? It sure is, Mr. Aaron Merida. So let's grab your bag real fast. Here it is. We're going to open the whole box for you, Aaron. Are you excited? All right. So Aaron Merida also ordered a whole box of VMAX CLIMAX. So the VMAX CLIMAX has gone up by $1 now, guys. I know it's kind of pricey. We are nearly sold out of it once again. We're past the halfway point. I got less than half of it left. And I don't know if I'm getting any tomorrow. So if I don't get any tomorrow, I got to have some for tomorrow's live stream as well, okay? So it's a little pricier now, and I'm hoping that slows down how fast you buy it. All right, but, so I want to retire, and I want to have days off and vacations, but I don't feel overwhelmed by having a 5-day-a-week work schedule. That just feels like, you got 2 days off, you got part of your day off, you can schedule vacations, you can schedule a single day off. You don't need the government to tell businesses that they have to give you 4 days off. That's more of that central planning, right? Like if that's really what you want to work 4 days a week, go find a business that's hiring people that work 4 days a week. But to have the government hover over the business, like, oh, we'll tell you how to run the business. And the government's not good at running businesses, obviously. They've done no good with the DMV. They've done no good with the USPS. And they put us into trillions of dollars of debt. And again, they receive like $4 trillion of taxes, but somehow spend $7 trillion of money that they don't have, right? So they're not good at running things. They love to spend, and then they're going to tell businesses, here's how to run your business. You're not allowed to have people work for 5 days. Are you crazy? Just let the market sort it out. If people really want that work schedule, tell them, add it to their resume. Put in your resume that you only want to work 4 days a week. And maybe your boss is cool with that. He'd be like, yeah, that's cool. 4 days a week. You get extra day off every day. That's fine. I'll hire 2 of you. So you cover each other's off days. You know what I mean? You'll have one day where you both work. And then for the rest of the days, you guys are covering each other's off days. So it's possible for the market to sort this out without having the government step in and create like regulations to tell, these businesses that are actually smart, not like the government, but the businesses are actually smart, tell these businesses how to run. They should be able to run on their own and adapt to the market. It's so stupid. And it goes back once again to centrally planning your economy. Is so dumb. Like it doesn't work. It's so dumb. I can't believe that we have like leaders that are like this. You know what I mean? We'll tell you how to run business. Why? What business have you ever run? The only thing you've done is run our debt into the ground, and not in a good way. You ran it up, I mean. You've ran our finances into the ground like a teenage girl with the credit card and no concept of debt. Like they just don't understand it. Duraludon, yeah, it's pretty bad, man. I was upset when I heard it. I was actually really upset by that. Because from my point of view, America has a large debt. Oh, we got Umbreon VMAX Alternative Art. Mr. Aaron Merida. That makes this a pretty good box. Here's Melanie. Sweet. All right, and there's the Umbreon. Very nice. We were just waiting for this to pop out. Yeah, but from my point of view, what America needs now, more than ever, is a lot of hard workers ready to put in a lot of work and dig us out of a hole and kind of correct us, And they're saying, how can we make people work less? And it's just like shockingly stupid to me. I can't understand it even. It's like, it blows my mind, really. But of course, if you're so successful that you can take an extra day off a week, that's fine. That's fine with me. Or if you tell your employer that's what you want, that's fine. I don't have any problem with that. It's just the concept that the government will tell the employer how they should employ people. It's like, what? Wild to me. Really wild. All right, let's take a look at your order, Mr. Aaron. You got Umbreon VMAX Character Secret Rare. Then you got Melanie, Passimian. I don't know about this Pokemon. There's the lovely Eevee and Bill. And Bill's doing some computer stuff back there. And we've also got Octillery. How nice, man. Wow, this is such a cute card, man. These cards are going to do so well. All right, and then we just got a bunch of regular cards over there. Very cool. Look at that. You actually got 4 of the character cards, but only 1 full art. Huh, very interesting. Maybe that's how it works sometimes. Oh, actually, no, you got the Umbreon. You got this Calyrex VMAX here. All right, cool. So that's for Aaron Merida. Aaron Merida. Let's build Misterville. Mr. for president. Oh, my God. I agree. The problem is telling the bottom rung that they deserve another day off. The economy will shrink 100%. Right. Decentivize people. So that's one of the biggest problems with socialism is that it screws up incentives, right? So you incentivize your least productive workers to work less because now they're just getting extra money for doing nothing. So why should they go out and work and be more productive, which is what's really needed is more productivity. At the same time, you underpay your super geniuses, your people who are actually moving the world in terms of innovation and science and whatever they're doing. They get paid significantly less because we eat the rich, blah, 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 right? We hate them. So those guys get underpaid, and then the bottom run gets overpaid. So the incentives have been screwed up. Well, now you're telling everyone, let's screw up some more incentives. Let's go ahead and tell everyone, hey, don't even show up for the 5th day of work. Like, what? Like, yeah, if you want to become a weak and pathetic country, tell people to do that, I guess. God, man. I don't know. It's just crazy to me. People vote for it, I guess. It makes sense, actually. It makes sense that people vote for it. That part doesn't surprise me. All right, Aaron, let me get your address. Mr. Aaron. It's like, would you vote for free stuff? I think a lot of people would. And that therein lies the problem with, I don't know, I guess a democracy where everyone votes, which I don't really believe in anymore. All right, Mr. Aaron, let's grab your email. We got your email. I'm not convinced it's the best form of government. All right, and this is going to be pretty heavy. That is pretty heavy. And print. We got an address that begins with 70, Mr. Aaron. Shorter work week means more time with Mr. Yes, but think about this. It does mean also less Pokemon cards because you are less productive. I feel there is a simple way to tell if someone is financially responsible. If they drink coffee, ask how often they make the coffee. Yeah, I mean, maybe. I've heard that before. I've heard like, oh, well, don't buy the Starbucks $5 coffee. You can make it at home, and it costs you like 12 cents to make it at home. So I've heard that before. It's a good argument. But look, if somebody's working really hard and they just want Starbucks coffee, I don't really see a problem with that. You know what I mean? Like, what's the point of money once again? It's just to do what you want. So if what you want is Starbucks, well, then you can just go buy Starbucks. But what's important is, are you working? Like, are you working hard, and are you growing, and are you committed to it, right? So you can buy what you want as long as you're not going, you know what? I think somebody else should have to work for me and pay for my things for me. Next up, we got to refresh. It's pretty expensive, though, isn't it? That's pretty expensive. I wonder how, so if Starbucks just had their first union, I wonder how that'll affect them in the long run. PayPal wants IRS information. I don't think it's bullpoop. That was part of, excuse me. So the reason they want that information, oh, I'm hiccuping over here. That was part of the relief fund that they did for COVID. They snuck in a sneaky little thing where they said anyone who receives $600 on like eBay or PayPal now has to report that to the IRS, which is the same thing they want to do to your bank account so that they can come in and tax you. So they said they want to raise taxes on the rich, but look at what they've actually done. They've raised tax on you, which is what they don't say out loud. They don't say that part. Arturo Perez says, hey, mister, I'm ordering shipping. I have a box, some slabs, a bag, and TCC graders. I changed my address. Wow, that's a big order. All right, so let's start by grabbing your box. All right, you got the big old box. And Arturo says he's got a bag. Let's go looking for that. Mr. Arturo. They want to tax the rich, my booty cheeks. They know the rich own them. Not only do the rich own our politicians, but it's not like the rich have enough money to truly pay for everything. They got to tax everybody to pay for all this crap, all of the socialism. They need as much taxes as they can possibly gather. That's why part of the Build Back Better bill includes them hiring 180,000 new IRS agents, if you didn't know that. Why would they need all those IRS agents? So that they can come after you. That's exactly the reason. I don't see the other bag, Mr. Arturo. I also ordered the Bulbasaur slab. Nice. All right, here we are. That's why they wanted to look into your bank account when you get $600. That's nothing. Everyone gets $600. Just about everyone who's working gets a $600 transaction eventually. You just buy a fancy bike and you've got a $600 transaction or sell one. So they want to spy on you and hire a bunch of IRS agents to tax you to pay for the socialism that is apparently for you. And yeah, they're really good at manipulating and lying. That's really what a politician is meant to do, I guess. So I'll give them that. But that's about, you know what I mean. It's about all I can see from their behaviors is just sort of very good manipulation. They'll decide what's good for you. You don't need to do any of the thinking. Arturo, I can't find any extra bags, Mr. Arturo. Did we find a way to fit it? Oh, I found it. There it is. All right, so that is the extra bag. So yeah, all of your bags gathered. The next question is, how many of those card graders did you have? A bag, TCC card graders. So I tell you what, let me open up. Maybe you can actually remember, Mr. Arturo, if you're here. And let's see if we had an older address for you. All right, looks like we're shipping you for the first time in a long time. Let me go ahead and open up your PayPal account and see if you mentioned it there. Cool, so I've got that new address with 3-1. Someone buy Hollow Live, we need boobas. I need more money to buy coffee. Yeah, coffee is pretty great. I like having my snacks. So if somebody told me, hey, you're spending too much on snacks, I'd be like, well, what else is there to do? That's the thing that I want. Gotta have my snacks. It's like doing my drugs, you know what I mean? So maybe that's bad, but it's true, you know? It's like, it's one of those nice things in life to have. I'm pretty bad with it, I guess. Oh, what is going on here? It won't copy this. All right, let's try this again. Oh. There it goes. All right, finally worked. I love snacks. I eat them during the stream. Keeps you awake. Nice, man. Yeah, I like snacks. We're going to get you a regional rate box for this, Mr. Arturo. Wow, man, this is a huge shipment. Crazy that it's going out even. So many cards. So much value in here, too. Now, did Mr. Arturo Perez mention how many? Okay, so 1 TCC card grader. You got it. Perfect. And we'll get all your slabs, of course. All right, you ready to go, man? Holy schmolies. After Arturo, we've got Chris May. I'll take a live custom, Mr. Chris May. You got it, Chris. Whoop. Oh! My favorite snack during TCC stream is chocolate chip muffin. That's like what my wife would eat. She would eat something like that. All right. PSA 10, SM211. Oh, it's a Charizard. Look at that. Mom, I want the Charizard. That's for Chris May. Congratulations, Chris. Did you include the overflow bag? I did. I found it and I included it. Next up, we have Arturo Perez. He says, oh, and I want that Bulbasaur slab. All right, that was paid for. Derek Moffitt says, what would it take to buy the whole box of random Yu-Gi-Ohs? Well, the box of random Yu-Gi-Ohs is selling down. So, you know, I don't really have a reason to stop selling them that way, okay? All right. And I think we're about done for the night. I don't know if we have any new orders. Wow, we kept up 200 viewers all the way up to this point. That's pretty good. So I think we're all done. It is a Monday night. People got to go to bed and head off to work, which we were just talking about. But yeah, definitely a ranty night for sure. I felt like I ranted most of the night. And we'll be back on tomorrow and maybe a little less ranty. Can't have too many ranty nights. It's just every now and then, right? Did you open my live customs? Is Jacob Underwood? Jacob Underwood, I believe I did. Let's see. That was a while ago, and I'm pretty sure I did because I actually remember... I remember calling out your name, so I'm pretty sure I opened it. Your order, let's see, your order was, you had two VMAX CLIMAX, then we had a Liam Strawford, oh, or did we? Let's see. Liam Strawford, who had, can I get 5 more 2015 Dragon Ball Z Evolutions? Liam. Yeah, I think we did that actually, though, right? Yeah, Liam Strawford. Oh, I don't know. Hold on, let me see. He asked for 5 more of these. I don't think we did that, actually. Oh, okay. Well, Mr. Jacob Underwood, maybe we had a situation where I saw your order And then when I looked back at the stream, back at the line, I jumped to your next order and assumed that that was the one that I had finished. So I think we missed some. Hold on, let's get them all taken care of. So the people on this list are Liam Strawford, Travis Philp. Can I please have the Bulbasaur slab? Travis Philp. Oh no! Mr. Arturo Perez, I'm so sorry, man. There was a little mistake made in the line. Bulbasaur slab. Somebody had actually bought it. Travis Philp had. I'm sorry. He got it before you. I'm so sorry. So that is a little disappointing. All right. So after Travis Philp would have been Jacob Underwood's next order, and he would have ordered a live custom. So let me go ahead and get Mr. Liam Strawford taken care of. He needs 5 more of these, right? Here you go, Liam. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mr. Jacob Underwood, I'm pretty sure your order did get skipped, so you're owed 20 bucks. Now, I don't recommend opening the next live custom because I think something just came out, right? So you want to save that or have me refund it? Sneep. And sneep. Yeah, it happened a while ago. It's an unfortunate miss. I think what actually happened, Jacob, your 2 orders were so close to each other, I probably serviced the lower order, and then when I looked back at the list, I started on the later order and assumed that that was the one I'd just done, so everyone between you got missed. And then, you know, of course, your second order got missed too, right? So I apologize for that. That is the way that mistake happens. Namekian Energy Assault. So that's a holo. Very nice. Let's try pack number 2. This is for Mr. Liam. But yeah, Mr. Jacob Underwood, why don't we save that money, the $20? Nice. Look at that. Vegeta Super Saiyan. Very fancy. I'll just take a refund. No problem. We'll do a refund for you. All right. And then, and Arturo Perez also is owed $20 now. We didn't know at the time that the Bulbasaur had sold. Wait, these aren't Booba. Yeah, I know. It's not Booba. Wait, what happened to the rare? Oh, that's the rare. Okay. I apologize. Here is Cyan's Peace. No holo in that one. Come on, one more holo. Ultra rare. Here's a rare. Okay, just 2 holos, but the Vegeta is a really nice pull, I think. Look at that. I really wanted that Vegeta. Yeah, it's great, man. All right, so very good. These are the rares from those packs. I don't really think these have much value. Just my guess. But we toss them in, just in case. All right, and we'll toss this in your bag. Thank you so much, Mr. Liam. What a pity, man. So, Mr. Jacob Underwood, I'll just get you that refund. It's Vegeta. All right, that's been refunded. And then Arturo Perez, also you're getting a refund because it turns out the Bulbasaur slab had already been purchased. All right, so that's been sorted out as well. We'll do a last refresh just to see if, a lagging order came in. And we have a penny message from Tres Palacios. Let's see what he says. You missed my order, says Tres. Let me go back and take a look, Tres. I don't think I missed your order. Well, your order wasn't amongst the other orders that got missed, but let me go see what you're talking about. So we'll just take a look for your orders, Mr. Tres. We can actually just search your orders. All right, so Tres Palacios. 1 custom and 1 large custom was actually your last order, and I serviced that. So you can see here, here it is, Tres Palacios. So there you are on the large, and I actually remember pulling your live at that time too. So I didn't miss that order, Mr. Tres, and you weren't near those other guys anyways. Okay, so no problem. Your order wasn't missed. You might have missed it on the stream, so you can always rewind the stream to try and find it, okay? All right. It's pretty rare for me to miss these days. I've gotten a lot better. But yeah, I do occasionally miss. But it was just Jacob Underwood and the guys between Jacob Underwood's 2 orders that got missed. All right, we're all done. That's it. Have a nice night, everyone. I appreciate you all hanging out with me, and we'll be back on tomorrow night.